live. Honestly, like another Charizard won't hurt, surely. There's Instant too, but Instant's very easy to get. I mean, I guess Charizard's also easy to get too. They're both pretty relatively simple to get. Everyone. Hey, let me ping the server actually. At everyone live. Oi! Here we go. I forgot to put the link. Holy moly. Battling. Update. I'm gonna update the title. Battling. Let's make that proper English. But yeah, today we're battling with a few unique teams. Yeah, okay, we're battling with a few unique teams, like 2 to be exact. Master Ball 3, unfortunate. But we're like hovering in and out of Master Ball. Not too mad about it, really. I think it's actually pretty solid that we're hovering in and out of Master Ball tier. See if I can go live on Shorts. Feed, mic check. Does my mic work on TikTok now? Yeah, I just have to increase it a little bit because it is a little quiet. But yeah, today we're gonna be using. Ooh, wait, we're gonna use that team a little later. Hold on a minute. Let's go to my other account. No, dude, this is a weird team, Dolphin. This look, you know, not every Pokemon needs to be non-meta. You know, the most anti-meta team in the game with the Frostlass also has a Kingambit and a Basculegion. Not every team has to be, or not every Pokemon has to be non-meta. You know what I mean? Okay, let's just recruit Pokemon. This is my free-to-play one, so I do want to get like something kind of nice. Also, how are you doing, Dolphin? Let's see, Scizor, Metagross, Kommo-o. I'll take a Metagross. Might as well just take a Metagross. You know, like, I love Metagross, but I haven't used it that much in Pokemon Champions. I'm hoping to use it a little bit more in Pokemon Champions. 27k. Yeah, here's the team. But yeah. What? Oh. I was doing... Oh no, I forgot about this. I was doing some grinding, so I was in 2033. If you know, you know. I was doing a little bit of grinding. No, dude, Volcarona isn't really played that much, but I do have a presentation about this team I'm gonna do later on. But just Volcarona Rage Powder helps with a lot of matchups like Metagross, Frostlass, Kingambit, and Annihilape. And it also has the Flame Body, which makes it really strong in Bug. But it is really scary into both Aerodactyl and Garchomp. I think this is a popular team. I think I've seen this team before somewhere. The question is, how do we want to handle this? We definitely need a Alolan Ninetales. I don't know why this Gengar is called Hontkins. It's probably a trade from a Pokemon game. I don't know where. But yeah, bringing Gengar Ninetales is really strong, especially into Double Dragon. And I also have the Freeze Dry into the Basculegion. I definitely want that. I want to bring Komao. Komao just has a really good matchup into a lot of these Pokemon. I am a little bit of afraid of Frostlass, but with Frostlass I can bring something like an Incineroar so I'm able to throat chop it. Something like this I'd like to run. Volcarona, I think Volcarona could see some value, but I don't think the value is in this game. Whereas Raichu, I don't think the value is in this game because this is Raichu X. Too many Char Y killers also hit Volcarona. True, like I do agree. I am featuring a team and seeing how it goes, so that's why I have the Volcarona. I agree with your statement 100% though. Ooh, he brought the Kingambit lead. Not my favorite lead. Because I got punished by Defiant. The question is, what does he want to do? He has the advantage here because he has faster Fake Out because Sneasler is 120 base speed and Incineroar 60. I think without, like, I want to Fake Out the Sneasler mainly because if he presses close combat into Incineroar, it's not that good for me. I don't think I can greet a Clangorous Soul on this turn either. I don't think switching into either of my Pokemon are very good too. So I'm gonna I could do the Aura Sphere and risk. I'm gonna Aura Sphere actually. This also covers for a Fake Out and Incineroar slot, and that's exactly what happened. Thankfully, I didn't press Protect on the Como like I initially intended to, because now we at least get some damage off on the Kingambit, and this turn isn't fully lost. Chople Berry and Kingambit does tank it. Does low kick KO? It doesn't KO, which is big. Now that Kingambit is this low, I can pressure Clangorous Soul. I don't think I can Clangorous Scale. Or I can pressure Clangorous Scale. I don't think I can press Clangorous Soul though. I can look to greed the Clangorous Soul, I guess. I could look to greed the Clangorous Soul. I'm gonna try and greet the Clangorous Soul this turn. I think it's a little crazy, but I think it's like close combat on the Sneasler into my... with Sucker Punch into the instant slot, close combat into Komao. Now this makes sense. We get the Clangorous Soul off, but the problem is that he has Sucker Punch now on the Kingambit at +1. Running Expert Belt to Oko instant even when the attack is down? What about Life Orb? Or like White Herb? Like White Herb on Burden is strong, surely. A few things can happen here, huh? I think I want a Clangorous Soul, but I think Sucker Punch KOs in this range. I'm gonna see if I can press a sub into Protect. Play a little bit of a passive turn. See if I can get anything going right now. I don't think I get punished by this at all either. I want to maximize my leftovers turns right now to see if I can live a Sucker Punch on the Kingambit. I mean, hypothetically, I could go into Instant and Fake Out, but I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Neo? How you doing? Here's the Sucker Punch into... We actually don't know. It's into the Gengar slot. This is a really big turn on my end. This changes the tide of the game completely. No? That means this Sucker Punch was into the Gengar slot. That's what it basically means. So now I'm just going to just press the moves I want to. Hopefully the Sucker Punch KOs the Kingambit. Or hopefully the Sucker Punch doesn't KO my Komao. I'm just gonna click some moves. Does it? No, not even close. Oh my god, what was I worried about? Now here's the Clangorous Soul. Check if this is Focus Sash on the Sneasler. Pretty sure Gengar is naturally faster than Sneasler. Mecha Gengar. 130 it is. Unless this is Unburden on the, it is Unburden on the Sneasler. Unfortunately, but the good thing is we take one more Pokemon down, and we also have the sub on the Gengar. So that sub protect term was really worth it, without a doubt. This could also just be max speed Sneasler, because I know my Gengar is not fully speed invested. Question is, who do I think he has at the back? Who do I think is the back? Oh wait, is that the Gengar Fisker? I don't know. I don't know who Haunt Kings is. I don't know who Haunt Kings is. I just like, I don't even remember. It is Froslass Basculegion. What do you consider a weird team? Is it some Pokemon that... Yeah, it is some Pokemon that are not meta. Because if you see like Komao, it's not really played that much. Volcarona isn't really played that much, and Raichu X isn't played that much. So that's why I'm like, I think it's a little off meta in my opinion. I think without a doubt, I just want to freeze dry the Basculegion. This also, I'm gonna Shadow Ball the Froslass, and then freeze dry the Basculegion. Because I am Choice Scarf on my Alolan Ninetales, I should be always faster than Basculegion. I would guess it's Chomping Fish never mind. RIP. That's the name you get from the trade Gengar. Oh no way, dude! I was just like, I need to find a Gengar. So, oh my god, that's bulky, isn't it? Is this ever like Shadow Ball Wave Crash into the slot? Shadow Ball Wave Crash could be a little scary. And then a Froslass endgame. I am faster, so this is not Choice Scarf from the Basculegion. It picks up the KO on Froslass. Who does he last respects though? But I think I win this game, no? I just have Freeze Dry. I get a -1 with the Incineroar and have Throat Chop Freeze Dry. I think it's GG's. Yeah, but no, I was looking for a Gengar, and this is like the only Gengar I had, so I'm like, I might as well trade it. I never even realized I had this name. But yeah, this is GG's at Throat Chop into Freeze Dry. Pretty smooth, guys. Is this a meta team? Do you know? Or no? I'm pretty sure this is... What is this? Is this Mystic Water or Life Orb? No, it's not Life Orb. I think it's Mystic Water. Actually, it can't be Focus Sash because it's bulky Basculegion. Komao is getting more usage. Dude, I think... I'm loving the Komao usage. I think Komao is a really strong Pokemon, in my opinion. I want to showcase Komao and show you how strong Komao is. And like the entire team is built around Komao, basically. It looks awesome. I don't think it's meta. What about the opponent's team? Do you know if the opponent's team was meta? Low-key, not a big fan of Clangor Souls. I don't like spread moves. I love spread moves because it just deals so much damage. It legit deals so much damage to both of your Pokemon, and then you're able to pick Pokemon off with like a Sucker Punch or an Aqua Jet. I don't have a Flash Cannon. I have... Oh my god, I thought this was a mirror matchup for a second. I have Aura Sphere, Clanging Scales, Clangorous Soul. This team is a setup-oriented team. That's why we want Clangorous Soul. Speaking of, their team seems a little scary. And I think Volcarona might be useful to bring here. Volcarona's kind of scary into Glimmora, is like the thing. He could lead Glimmora Whims. Glimmora Whims is a really scary lead, but if I lead Instant Komao, I think I'm fine. I can fake out the Whims and then I can go from there, I guess. I'm not totally sold on that idea though. I'm not totally sold on this idea. Do I like Instant Gengar? Not really either. I'm gonna just lead the Instant Komao. I don't really love my leads particularly. And then we're just gonna go Ninetales, Gengar again. Sure. I don't know. I think this is kind of a difficult lead. Dude, Life Orb Komao was really fun too. Overcoat with Life Orb Komao, I think, I think it's fun. Same monsters last game valid. I'm just, I don't know what he was gonna lead, and I just think Glamora is just really strong into my team. Aside from the Como, obviously, because it's Earth Power Sludge Wave Power Gem. It's just really hard to position for this Glamora, so my goal is to try and eliminate this Glamora ASAP. The question is, what does his Komao do here? Okay, I'm just gonna Clangorous Scales. This could be Spiky Shield. Is this Whimsicott Spiky Shield? Ooh, I get baited really hard here, actually. It's Spiky Shield. We're getting scammed here. No shiny Como. That thing is the only thing I care about. Yo, there's also shiny Alolan Ninetales and Volcarona, bro. And probably shiny Gengar. Whoa! No Protect on Glim. Okay. Okay. That doesn't do that much damage, unfortunately. I'm just really worried about this, how this Komao is gonna perform. Or how this Glamora is just gonna KO my entire team. Moonblast? I can go into Gengar, I guess. That's an option, just to go into Gengar? Does Throat Chop KO? I don't know if Throat Chop KOs Glamora at this point. I'm gonna just Protect. Is this like Tailwind? This could be just Moonblast too. I think this is just Moonblast Earth Power. In my opinion, I think Moonblast Earth Power is a lot better. In his position. Here's the Moonblast Earth Power. I want to see if this Throat Chop KOs and if my... I don't think I live this at all. I don't think I... Plus a crit too. No way I'm living that. No way I'm living... Yeah, that's the typical Glamora moveset talent. Typical Glamora moveset. I'm gonna try and go Ninetales. Reason... Like, this is what I mean. Like, Glamora kills this team. Glamora actually kills this team. Like, the only way out here is I'm hoping that he sees a KO on my... Like, he doesn't expect the Choice Scarf, and he still sees the KO on my Komao. Like, Tailwind plus, like, Power Gem is the most consistent play. On his end, it is the most consistent play. Now the question is, do you press Tailwind? You do. It's so difficult. It is so difficult to play Glamora into this team. Rip my Choice Scarf, Ninetales. You think that crit mattered on the Incineroar, guys? Actually, maybe not. It's adaptability. It's adaptability? I'm gonna damage calc it. I'm actually curious. Because I definitely lose, because it's freaking Glamora. Earth Power KOs for sure. Earth Power 100 for Earth Power Moonblast. Oh, it's so over. Let me do some damage calc. Let me do a little bit of damage calc, but it's this team really struggles with Glamora. Incineroar versus Glamora. Bye bye. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god, wait, hold on a minute. What did I click? I thought this game was over. What did I click? I don't even remember. Yo, give me the poison on the Whimsicott, please. The 30% chance. Oh my god, wait. Wait, we're back. Wait, we're so back for some reason. First, 2 HP. 2 HP, that's so sad. Okay, my way out is double protect on the gang, or just double protect in general. Power Gem, 32. Oh yeah, that just guarantee KOs, by the way. Without even, okay, without any EVs, that just guarantee KOs. 29? Dude, I put all my bulk into this, and it still has a 68.8% chance to KO my Incin. With 0 EV neutral nature Mega Glamora with Power Gem. That will 100% KO. That would 100% KO'd. The Gengar lock was, dude, I don't know. The doubling on the Gengar was a bit crazy. Now the question is, how the hell do I make it out of this? He has one more turn of Tailwind. He does have one more turn of Tailwind. How the hell do I make it out of this? Give me the double protect. Even if I get the double protect, this is not guaranteed. Because I need to KO... I need to like Sludge Bomb Glamora or Shadow Ball Glamora, and then I need to just Clangorous Scales or something, hope for a crit Oko or something. I need a 1 in 3 and a 1 in 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on, please. Oh my god, I land the double. Hold on a minute, I land the double. What about the Kommo-o? Please, please. Hold on a minute. Oh my god, the soundproof. Hold on, the soundproof. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Kommo is not faster than Glamora. I need to like Shadow Ball this. I land the double protect and the soundproof. I need to hope he's not soundproof. But I feel like he's soundproof. I feel like he's soundproof. Please. This KO's my Gengar, obviously. But are you soundproof is the question. Are you soundproof on the Kommo-o? Please say your Overcoat. Ooh, it might be Life Orb Overcoat. I think Life Orb Overcoat is very common. Don't soundproof. It's soundproof as GG's. Bro, I missed. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Have you seen the Floette Raid Boss team with coaching Sneasler? Remind me what that team is again, because I probably have. I just don't remember. Hold on. Also, I'm trying to be a lot more consistent with streaming, so I'm probably looking to stream like realistically probably like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the goal. I don't want to add too much on my plate because I am uploading every day too, and I'll be uploading shorts every day too soon. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and that's it. For just letting you know. What is the Floette Raid Boss team? Because it's not on any of the most common Pokemon, so I don't really know about it. Sneasler coaching is goated, dude. I like, okay, personally speaking, I like Sneasler with Quick Guard a lot more. Oh, is it the Blaziken one? Is it that Blaziken team? Also, like, what do you go on Sneasler coaching? Do you go Focus Sash on Burden? I assume you go Focus Sash on Burden. Titar. I think this is like a very solid. I could justify Raichu here, but I could also justify Gengar. I think Gengar might be a little stronger because I can trap Pokemon in, and I'm able to Shadow Ball them. I mean, like, the Ghost types won't be trapped, but still. Incineroar, again, is a very good option. Do I like Incineroar Kommo-o here? And then, like, this at the back? Or do I... You know what I want to do? I want to try Raichu X. Raichu X will help me with the Staraptor matchup, And also, if this is Milotic, this is really scary for his end. Yeah, yo, let's go, Talon. Congrats on Master Ball. You know what? We wanna know what I happened to play against someone that coaching their Mega Starac minus defense, minus attack. No way. He just lowers attack and defense by one stage. It is not what I expected. This is not what I expected. I think I'm freely... Okay, he has Shadow Ball. But I'm freely able to fake out this. I think. Raichu X, not expected. Not expected. Switch it Incineroar? I could switch it Incineroar, but I want to see if this Exeggutor presses Protect and he doesn't. I know. Okay, sure. Now is when I'll look to switch it Incin. We get the Clangorous Soul set up, which is beautiful. I don't know why he didn't protect his Exeggutor, because now he doesn't have his Focus Sash anymore. So now I am just happy pressing Clangorous Soul into Incin. This can be Tyranitar, but I am switching first on Raichu. Maybe I'd look to double protect the T-Tar switch so I can go Ninetales. And then I could look to Aura Sphere. I could also go into Incin, but it won't lower the attack of T-Tar. Volt Switch is not a good idea because if he goes into T-Tar, he presses Earthquake and it KOs my Raichu. I'd rather just go Incin. I'd rather not risk it. Because if he goes T-Tar, it's kind of scary. Oh, okay. Homeboy is not switching at all. Switching is illegal. He's allergic to switching. Holy moly! High horsepower. Fair enough. And two. Wait. Okay. Okay, the reason why I'm confused about this is because the normal team, they don't have Trick Room on this team. The normal team doesn't have Trick Room on Sinistcha. I know for a fact because I played it. It's Rage Powder, Matcha Gotcha, Shadow Ball, Protect. I'm pretty sure it's not Trick Room at all. I remember covering this and it's not Trick Room. I'm just gonna fake out this. Wait, if this is T-Tar, okay, I was about to, if this is T-Tar, man, like, okay. Very interesting turn. Very interesting turn we see here. We split around Floette, Incin, Sneasler, Sinistcha, Garchomp, I forgot the last one. Farm Calm Mind with a bulky defensive Eevee with Flow with Draining Kiss and Dazzling Gleam. Really? It can just survive by Gong Shot from Sneasler? Dude, that's out of this world, I feel like. I'm gonna protect Kommo-o. I need it alive. Whereas I can just sacrifice Incineroar to the graves here. Because this... Oh! Is this Sinistcha? It's T-Tar. I am so confused right now. I'm actually so confused. What these people are doing. This is because this is fast T-Tar. Oh my god, I get the burn. Now the question is, who does Milotic Scald? It does Scald this. I have a Pasho, but I don't think I live this Pasho. I don't think I live this Scald. I don't. I'm doing a Pokemon Champions Draft League. Do you know any niche team ideas that you could think of? Do you want like a hyper gimmicky team or like a team that's like pretty fun? The Turin team is so fun to use. Thank you for watching, Brandon. W Brandon. How many more turns of Trick Room is the question? 2 more turns of Trick Room. I can have Fake Out Pressure with Raichu. I'm gonna add Fake Out Pressure with Raichu. This is so weird, playing under the Trick Room. I never expected the Trick Room. I'm gonna just Clangorous Soul again? There are a few things, like... I just want to fake out the Tyranitar. And just Clangorous Soul, and then I can look to Double Protect on next turn. This format is unbearable. Why do you say that, Frog? I completely disagree with that statement. I think Regulation MB this season has been so much fun, because the meta has been flipping up and down. Let's Protect. Hold on. Now I can Double Protect. And then we're out of Trick Room, and then I'm happy man. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't want to be Trick Room with both these Pokemon. What's speed? Unfortunately, we get it in Citrus Berry range. Question is, what's... Ooh. Actually, I don't think I can Double Protect. The reason why I don't think I can Double Protect is because I think this is a Excadrill switch into Milotic. I think it makes a lot of sense that it is. I'm just gonna Clangorous Scale, and then I'm gonna look to Protect. I could Protect one of the Alolan Ninetales too. I think this is an Excadrill, no switch. What do you got for me? Scald into this slot. It's probably high horsepower to this slot too. Or it's just knockoff. 07 leftovers. Fun team not gimmicky. But you look like a Grave Hair, that's what I'm asking. Okay. I think always building around weather is a lot of fun. I think that's like a basic cop-out answer, like having like sun, snow, rain, or sand. Snow is the most flexible option because you only really need one snow setter. You only need the Frostlass Mega, or you only need the Alolan Ninetales. Sun and rain are definitely the strongest. Sand is also the most anti-meta. Okay, I'm actually just gonna Clangorous Skill. I feel like this is a Sinister Switch somewhere. And I'm gonna Volt Switch out. But this is a Sinister Swap. Thank God it didn't Aura Sphere. But yeah, I think building around weather or like building around Trick Room is really fun and whatnot. But yeah, no, snow is the most flexible, so I recommend using snow and then building off there, because for snow Pokemon you only want one Pokemon to be running. You only want one Snow Setter, and that's it. You don't want any Pokemon with Slush Rush or anything like that. Ooh, this is a bad swap on my end. That Volt Switch was not good, because now he goes into T-Tar. Ooh, I don't like that. And Scovillain cutting extra, dude. Scovillain is real. I love Scovillain because not just extra draw, but like any physical attacker. There's so many physical attackers in the game. You slow them down with the Spicy Spray. No items, not enough. Is that enough for you, Owen, by the way, or no? I gave you kind of like a general game plan because I didn't want to give you like specific Pokemon, like, oh, pick this or pick that. Because I think inevitably your Pokemon will be chosen in Draft League. The reason why I re-swap into Raichu is I set up Electric Terrain again, and also I want to get Weather Advantage again. I'm okay with my Raichu going down because I have Toy Scarf on my Alolan Ninetales, and these are his final 2 Pokemon. So I'm okay with either Pokemon going down. Here's the high horsepower. Yo, Chicken Nuggets, I appreciate the follow. Snow teams are the most fun. I agree. I think snow teams are the most fun because they're the most flexible. I'm having a lot of fun doing the snow team stuff. I have one more snow team, by the way, and then I'll release the snow guide. That's my plan. And now it's just over. I Clangorous Scales. What is my Kommo-o on? It's -3 defense. Yep. And they go Ninetales. Ninetales will shut off the Sand Rush for Excadrill. Excadrill, I am +1 in speed, so I should outspeed Tyranitar in all instances, so I'll be fine. No items, not enough mons, and I need I go on? I disagree. I heavily disagree. I don't like that take from people. Have you seen the meta and how much it's been changing week by week and day by day? I think the meta's been changing so much so quickly, so like I don't really agree with that take, I'll be honest with you. And it's GG's. It's GG's. But yeah, it makes sense. Thank you so much. I like the idea. So there's lower chance of my Pokemon getting exactly. So if you're looking at this team right now, this is a quote unquote snow team, right? But if you're looking on the screen, there's only one Pokemon who really uses snow, right? There's only the Alolan Ninetales who likes to use snow. No one else really likes to use snow, so you can build around your snow user like that. So like you can literally just use anything to build around snow teams, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Do I have another snow? Oh, I can show you another snow team example too, which again, it's Mega Frostus is the only one that's the only snow setter. I like the items and the Pokemon are cool. I'm trying to use Crocodile, but I can't. Dude, do you remember Pokemon Scarlet and Violet when you Terra Poison what is it, Flower Trick Anger Point into the Crocodile and the Power Trip? That was some fun. I think that was a Regulation A. But here's another example of a snow team. Where is it? The Turin team. Oh, here it is. But like, there's only Froslass really wants to use snow. You know what I mean? Like on this team, no other Pokemon really uses snow. Sup, buddy? Is this a new Dark Souls? Okay, yes, sir, Rize. Yes, sir. How does one properly apply offensive pressure by the Turin team with their leads aside from Big Six? I think the biggest benefit with the Turin team is the amount of flexibility that your team has. So I think, yeah, no, it's the flexibility option because you don't really have speed control on that team. You have a lot of priority moves, so I guess the thing is just lead better. I don't know. I typically look for when I play Turin team, I typically look for turn 1 either Aurora Veil or Protect. Aurora Veil if I'm running Frostless, or Protect if I'm running Scovillain to get the Moody boost, and then I get Mega and then look to burn. And then on the other side of my Pokemon, I look to try and get a better position with that Pokemon. I don't know if that helps at all, Brandon, because the problem is that team is very flexible. And different situations will call for different answers. I think bringing Pokemon in that does well against your opponent's team is like the most important part with that team, at least. Fun, I cried, I never used it. I don't remember what team I ripped. My team is no Mega, no Weather. I don't know why I like it so much. What is your team, Golden Boy? Hear me, a Mega Gardevoir, Mega Gengar with Soundproof Kommo-o is in one team. Soundproof Parish doesn't sound that bad, really. Okay, looking at this team, I like Raichu here a lot more. That means I'm gonna go Kommo-o. Ooh, do I like Volcarona? Do I like Volcarona? Do I like Volcarona? You know what? We're gonna make the Volcarona debut. Greeting a Moody boost is my vocabulary of the tournament. What is the best time to be greedy? The best time to be greedy, also, okay, yeah, the best time to be greedy, in my opinion, is if your opponent poses no offensive pressure, they can't pick up Okos against your Pokemon, like in the current board state. So for, like, I'll just give you an extreme example. if you have Scovillain out into like against like I don't know 2 grass type Pokemon, and they only know grass type moves, like that's when you can like read 2 Moody boosts, because like both Pokemon will not see KOs into that. Okay, I'm just gonna fake out Grimmsnarl. I need to be a little bit careful actually. I need to be a little bit careful. I'm gonna Clanger. Wait, I have Soundproof. Hold on a minute. I have Soundproof. I don't get affected by Perish Song. Serena, Salazzle, Milotic, Gholdengo, Gallade, and Kleavor. Interesting team. Salazzle and Kleavor. I mean, I understand Kleavor. Is this Scarf or Sash Kleavor? This is Trick Room Gallade? Give me a heart, but no Paris opposing. Paris gets canceled, but it's gonna be meta in week 1 trust. What? Now, speaking of the Trick Room though, if he presses Trick Room here, or sorry, if he presses Paris, no, it's just Sludge Ball. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Jad? How you doing, bro? How are you doing? 11 HP! Salazzle the GOAT? For me, dude, I have never used Salazzle in my life in competitive Pokemon. All I know is Corrosion is a really fun ability. Oh, can I pick up a KO with like Volt Tackle? I'm gonna Volt Tackle Clanger Scales. Sure. No, I'll get rid of Gholdengo though. Is it okay to greet a Moody Boost in Zoroark since it's pure deception? I guess, yeah. Ooh, it doesn't pick up KO. Rip. 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 07,0. Wait, are you running Zoroark, Brandon? Dude, Como Snow? A lot of fun. A lot of fun. I even brought Volcarona here today. Dude, my Raichu can't do anything. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait. Yeah, my Raichu can't do anything here. My Raichu's homeless. Look at this. What am I supposed to do? I need to go Volcarona. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot about Gengar. Please, please. Not my Raichu, not like this. Not my Raichu. Not my Raichu. No, no, I shouldn't with the other Pokemon, bro. No, no, please. Just so you know, man, you make one shit this year. Oh, that was a crit! You're a good streamer, damn, a good yo, I appreciate it, Rize. I'll be honest with you, I low-key don't feel that way, but I think it's a lot of imposter syndrome. Yeah, I can just struggle bug. I just need to pick up the KO on Raichu. Dude, my Raichu's useless. My Raichu's absolutely useless. Oh my god. The most useless Raichu double electric move? I just don't. Oh my god, he gets the poison too. He gets everything. He actually gets everything. At least we eat our berry. Oh, stop. Stop. Stop, dude. My Raichu can't do anything right now. Yeah, Brandon, are you, you have a Zoroark on your team? And then you're gonna greed Moody Boost? I think that works. I do think that works. Yes, I got a crit! Wait, why did it lower the special attack on... Why did it not lower the special attack on Sinistcha? Am I crazy? Did it just not lower the special attack on Sinistcha? Hold on. Did it not... No, no, okay, no, I just missed it, I missed it. No, I'm just gonna be so sad. You just bring your Raichu back out. My Raichu's so sad right now. Oh my god, bro, I just want to forfeit. I'm just forfeiting, bro. I can't. I actually can't. It's so it's so GG's. Maybe hey, one rank battle. You know, one day I do want to hit champion tier. That's my goal one day. But the goal right now is in champion tier. Valerio. What do you got for me, Valerio? What do you got for me, bro? Hard Trick Room. Hard Trick Room. It's, let me guess. Let me guess. This is a Kommo-o Kangaskhan lead. Why forfeit? I'm so inexperienced. I could have forfeited like 4 turns ago, by the way, or like two or 3 turns ago, Golden Boy. I was just checking that if he, I was just knowledge checking him a little bit. So basically, my opponent had Lightning Rod on his Raichu, so so basically any electric type moves, his Raichu will basically absorb. My Raichu only had electric type moves and Fake Out, so his Raichu can just perma absorb any electric type move that goes onto his side. And also he has Gengar, which has Shadow Tag, so he trapped my Raichu in, making my Raichu useless for like 3 turns. So I could have FF like 3 turns ago, but I was low-key seeing if he messed up at all. Because people can mess up. Ooh, what if I just trap him in? You have to stay in with me. You have to stay in with me. Let's just trap Kangaskhan in. How about that? We just trap him in. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go Volcarona lead. The reason why I'm gonna go Volcarona lead... Okay. The reason why I want to go Volcarona lead is to potentially burn the Kanga. This is ideally, for him, this is a Camerupt lead. Didn't even know it had Lightning Rod. It has Static and Lightning Rod. So very Kangaskhan, beautiful, beautiful. The reason why this is beautiful, let me explain. The reason why this is beautiful is I can trap both Pokemon in. I'm not letting him get out of this. I can Rage Powder the Last Resort too. I'm just gonna lower the special attack. I'm gonna lower the special attack, but this is a very good lead to counter Trick Room, I've realized. Dude, I wish I had Shiny Mega Gengar. I think I do, I just need a trade for it. The reason why... yeah, you have Scrappy. This is 100% Trick Room. This helps lower the damage output on Farigiraf. And then now what I can do is I can Rage Powder okay, hear me out, guys. This is... I like this lead because now he's trapped in with me. He can't swap into his Camerupt. So my goal is to just stall either pick up both KOs or stall as much as possible. So I'm gonna Rage Powder the Psychic and the Last Resort going into my Gengar slot, and I'm just gonna tank both, hopefully. Okay, what are you imprisoning? Do you have Sludge Bomb? Or it's just Double Edge? Can I get a Flame Body Burn? Oh my god, I got the Flame Body Burn. Oh my god, but this is a huge ass turn. You have a Lumberry? For what? What do you have a Lumberry for? For this exact situation? For this exact situation? What? Oh, that's smart. I see. I see. Wait, Vulcan Mega guy. Dude, Vulcan. It's been. I'm having a lot of fun playing this team. Is it support? It is support Volcarona. Yes. I can just go Incin here. Ooh, actually, hold on. My goal right now, can't I just sub? I'm gonna agree to sub. I think my Volcarona lives both attacks. Because this is Burn Kangaskhan, the turn order should go for Farigiraf Kangaskhan, and then Gengar. Farigiraf Psychic should never KO Volcarona, surely. Okay, I might have lied. Of course it was a crit. Of course it was a crit. I'm gonna tank a Double Edge now, unfortunately. Unfortunate. That crit, very unfortunate. But at least we get the substitute off, I guess. Okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I should be living that Psychic. This is Camerupt. 2 more turns of Trick Room. Not particularly happy about that crit. This is Camerupt. There's the Camerupt. I can't... I can just, like, Shadow Ball it, I guess. I also want to look to take out Farigiraf. Taking out Farigiraf is probably my better option. Because that means I can protect on next turn. I have a similar team, but what? This last resort Kangaskhan got viable. Anyone will order 5. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, maybe I should stoop down to that level. Dude, what do we think, guys? KOs, unfortunately. I have a similar team, but what's the but, Stephen? Rate my Mega Gardevoir moveset. Moonblast, Psychic, Hyper Force, but I think that's a great moveset on Gardevoir. I actually think that's a great moveset on Gardevoir. Actually, maybe... No, that is a good moveset. I was gonna say, maybe not Moonblast, but you have Hyper Force, I guess. You want the single target to spread. I get the poison. Oh my god, the RNG's back in my favor. Come on, KO. You are at 12%. Okay, I can protect on this turn. The only problem being is my Ninetales doesn't have protect. My Ninetales... Oh, it's Kingambit. You can just Sucker Punch into this slot. It's over. It's over. It's like Sucker Punch Heat Wave. I used to do. It's a lot of fun, isn't it, Bae? So what's the core of the team you're using? It's been fun. So you have 2 different cores. You have this. Hold on a minute. You have this like pseudo Trick Room core with the Gengar, Alolan Ninetales, and the Incineroar, and then you also have this Raichu core too. This Raichu Kommo-o core. So these are like the 2 cores. This is not Perish Trap. We don't have Perish on our Gengar. I honestly think I'm not. I'll have a video on it tomorrow, by the way. If you want to check it out on my YouTube channel, Serena. I'm not too disappointed with how I played. Given the fact I feel like the crit just seemed a little unfortunate, really. Yeah, no, I know. This team is very weak to ground. Ground and rock. Like, eat this team. But the thing is, like, it's not my team, it's someone else's team I'm featuring who plays very highly in a tournament, so I'm trying it out and I'm posting a video about it. So I'm not looking to make any changes with this team, but I know that the weaknesses for this team are like ground and rock types are like kind of kill this team basically, and also like Gengar and Kommo-o are like your main damage source. So if you eliminate either of them, like you might lack damage to win the game. I love Last Resort Kang. I hit champion tier with him. He's awesome. Did you fake out Last Resort? Do you play Hard Trick Room? Okay. Speaking of Turin team, here is the Turin Regionals 2026 Regionals team. Question is, what do I want to bring? What do I want to bring? I want to bring Kommo-o. I want to bring Kommo-o without a doubt. Kommo-o seems very, very strong. I need Incineroar too here. I need Incineroar too because Kommo-o's biggest weakness is the Frostlass. The only worry if I lead the Incineroar is the Kingambit lead, so I'm not going to lead it. I'm gonna bring Incin at the back. I like Gengar for trapping some Pokemon in. What if I just lead Gengar? Gengar Frostlass Incin? I don't think Volcarona gets much value or Raichu. You should try out Nasty Plot Gengar. I run it as and it's good. Really? Dude, low key, like I don't know if like Nasty Plot on a Pokemon with like what 170 base special attack, like I don't know. Sucker Punch is cheesy, true, but like it's part of the game. Yo, you had an idea? Yo, what's up, Alyssa? First off, um, can you rate my new team I just made? Sure. Wait, where's the new team, Talon? Is it viable to? Wait, hold on, man. Let me do this turn first. This turn's easy. I just double protect. Can I greet a sub? I'm gonna greet a sub. Is it viable to run one lower speed on Whimsicott to guarantee Encore on opposing Whimsicott? Encore on opposing Whimsicott turn 1. It is, but it's also very risky, right? It is very risky because what if that Whimsicott doesn't press the Encore turn 1? It's just Kowtow, okay? We'll take it. Like, that could be very scary, no? If the Whimsicott doesn't press Encore on turn 1 and you Encore some random ass move. Fangorous Soul. I don't particularly... I trap both Pokemon in. I think just spamming sub is like not even a bad option. I'm just really scared of the Sucker Punch. Dire Claw surely doesn't give a sleep, right? Beautiful. Now the question is, what does his Kommo-o do? Or what does his Gambit do? This does pick up the KO on Gambit, and also no Sucker Punch on the King Gambit, which is big. We just get some Dire Claw chip, and my Gengar is kind of low because of 2 subs. What, Elo? Yo, what's up, Fort? How you doing? Kommo-o, Mega Gardevoir, Mega Gengar, Sinister, Tinkaton, Whimsicott. I think your team has a lot of Fairy. No? 3 fairies? I think that might be a struggle, in my opinion. 3 fairies, 2 ghost, Frostlass. I'm going 9. Dire Claw's kind of scary. I'm gonna protect on this turn, actually. Do I think this is protect on Frostlass? I'm just gonna make the most obvious play. I don't really want to think about it too much. Movie. You know what I mean? Don't really want to think about this too much. That means if I protected, his Frostlass didn't protect, because his Frostlass should be faster than my Pokemon. This is Frostlass Blizzard. I don't know how much damage Gengar does into bulky Frostlass, because this Frostlass is bulky. From Turin, it just OHKOs huge. Huge. And he forfeited, yeah, GG's. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of means you either drop your attacks or lose access to Perish, can't run Disable or Sub to get around Gambit, and you're fixing a stat which is already not a pro. That, yeah, exactly. Like, I think the biggest thing about running Nasty Plot on Gengar is you already have 170 special attack. And further increasing that special attack seems a little crazy. I was hyper focused on that Whimsicott always trying to press turn 1 to win this free tie. No, honestly, fair enough, you know? Ice would eat your team, true. Could Weavile go hard on this team instead of Incit? I think no, because I think you need the Intimidate on the Incit for all these physical attackers in the game. But I do see a niche with Weavile because it's a much faster fake out and you're able to hit low kicks on opposing King Gambits and Cineroars much faster without worrying about like a low kick or like a fast King Gambit. Snow only boosts defense, yeah, but it is bulky Frost Dust. I don't know the damage calc on that. Is this a new team we showcasing? I took this team off the internet, Alyssa. This is not my team. Okay, a really, really good thing about this, we're actually going to learn a lot. Because I think a very effective option to deal with this team is to trap Pokemon in. So we're going to try to Gengar lead and trap Pokemon in. I want a good neutral matchup into both Mega Evolutions, but also get the Fake Out. So I think Raichu's a really strong lead. And it gives me a fast Fake Out. I'm gonna bring Alolan Ninetales because it's Scarf. And then Komao just resists a lot of their moves. I need to worry about the Psyshock or the Psychick on the Delphox, but aside from that, no. Why not run Beartic with Snow for Slush Rush? Beartic is just too weak as a Pokemon, in my opinion. It is substitute to keep Shadow. Yes, exactly. The sub is to keep the Shadow tag as long as possible. Now the question is, what do I Mega? What do I Mega is the question. I think I need to Mega Gengar and sub. This could be just Water Spout too. Raichu is slower than Sneasler. Actually, I don't particularly love... I just want to press it. I'm very conflicted. Is he going to Shell Smash or Water Spout? I'm going to try this. I don't know. I know he presses Fake Out, Water Spout, or Shell Smash, but I just don't know which one he does. Because it'll change what I do on turn 1. But yeah, no, Beartic is only 50 base speed, by the way. So Beartic is only 100 base speed on Slush Rush. It'll be still outsped by... Okay, it's Quick Guard, okay. Sure. If this is Quick Guard... Ooh, what is this then? Water Spout? It's just Dark Pulse. Interesting! Something I haven't seen before. Something I haven't seen before. But the great thing about this is both these Pokemon are trapped in with me. Now what I can do... I feel like this is like the most obvious Protect into Blastoise. This Sneasler doesn't have any... this Sneasler doesn't have Protect. It's running Quick Guard instead. Now I should see a Blastoise Protect, right? There's the Blastoise Protect. Yeah, the Sneasler has no Protect on these teams. Do I love a CC at all? I unfortunately don't. This Sneasler instead is Poison Touch with Poison Touch with Poison Touch with Focus Sash. That's what I'm trying to say. Now we can go into Ninetales and we've fully trapped this Blastoise. Now the only worry we have is if this Blastoise lands a double Protect. But like, surely this guy doesn't land a double Protect. Like, surely this guy does not land a double Protect. Because now we've successfully trapped the Blastoise in, and we're able to pick up the KO. Unfortunately, my Ninetales does not go down. I lied. I lied. I'm not too disappointed about that because that is a 51% chance of happening. And the Sludge Bomb will pick up the KO. But the great thing about this, is he loses out on a lot of damage output. And I have both of my damage carries right now. This is a great thing. Is this Incin? I should see Incin. I'm able to double Protect on this turn. That's totally okay. 30%. Do you think non-perish Gengar is unexplored in the current meta? I think so. Gengar I think Gengar's a strong Pokemon with a very good special attack and speed stat. And it has a very good ability in Shadow Tag. Just like that, you saw me eliminate one of their best Pokemon. You saw me eliminate their Blastoise because of Shadow Tag on the Gengar, so I think it is a little bit unexplored. But the problem with Gengar is Gengar needs a lot of resources to be a strong Pokemon. The biggest downside of Gengar. I need to double this Incin. Incin just poses a big threat into my Gengar. Sneasler, not so much. I'm fine with Sneasler. I'm fine with Sneasler being alive because his Quick Guard, Dire Claw, or Quick Guard, Poison Jab, Close Combat, Fake Out. His last Pokemon is most likely Sinistcha. Honestly, dude, if he goes into Sinistcha, all the respect to you at this point. Like, you deserve the win. You deserve the win if you go Sinistcha. Let's just CC. Oh my god. Dude, dude, what are these crits today? Like, genuinely. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, there've been so many crits that have been here left and right. Dude, look how perfect that Sludge Bomb was. That Sludge Bomb was perfectly so that his Incineroar doesn't get his Citrus Berry. That was all calculated, by the way. That was all in the calcs. Here's a Sinistcha. I'm a little worried about this game, honestly. I'm tiny bit worried about this game. I need to protect. I think Gengar can win this game, like 100%. But still, it's a little scary. You know what I mean? Your only moves are Macho Gotcha, Dire Claw, Close Combat. You protect on the CC. Beautiful. I'm just gonna look to double protect on my Kommo-o. Might as well just keep it alive. Here's the Focus Sash on the Sneasler. I think this game is over because his Sinistcha press protect. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the double protect. My Kommo hits these though. I know my Kommo hits these. My Kommo is the GOAT. My Kommo is legit the GOAT. My main... Okay, he doesn't hit those. Is this Shadow Ball on the Sinistcha is the big question. It's Rage Powder. Okay. Okay. I mean, the question is, does this Oko? I still think if this Oko's like... If it doesn't Oko, I still win the game. This is Kasib. The reason why I still think I win this game is because Sneasler just doesn't have a way to... Like, these Pokemon don't have a way to Oko me. And, like, I know even though I sacked 2 Pokemon to deal with his Blastoise, like, this is the biggest benefit of what... they just don't have any damage to KO Gengar now, even though Gengar is such a frail Pokemon. So, like, that's why KO... Like, taking 2 Pokemon to KO his Blastoise was really important. What do you lead against Frig Trick Room? I just played against Frig Trick Room, but for Frig Trick Room, you want to lead Gengar +1. What I mean by +1 is that you want to lead... Like, I led, like, Gengar Volcarona into Kangaskhan Farigiraf, and the reason is you can just Mega Protect on the Mega Gengar, and you just trap both Pokemon in. You don't let your opponent get into your Camerupt or Torkoal or whatever Trick Room Pokemon that they have at the back. So leading Gengar +1 is a really good option. If they lead Incin, you want to lead probably something a little different. I wouldn't lead Volcarona if they lead Incin. I would lead... I actually don't know what I would lead with this team. With Incin Farig. I actually don't know what I would lead with Incin Farig. I'd lead something though. Hey, 50 battles. This is my alt account, by the way. But does that make sense, Apex? Does that make sense? Okay. I think... What's the time? An hour in? I'm thinking about changing to the other team now, because I think I have enough content for the video. I have like 4 really good battles right now. So I'm actually gonna change to the other team. And the other team, oh my god, wait, the other team is way crazier. Wait till I show you this other team, way crazier. No, I agree. I think Gengar is a very big threat for Hard Trick Room. Especially especially because Gengar has the Shadow tag. He does need to watch out for Grass Psychic though on turn 1. Or not, well, on any turn really. Guys, here, let me just change the overlay real quick and then we'll head to the battle. And if you guys are curious about the team, here's the team. This team hit champion tier, by the way. This team is a lot, like, looking at this team, like, oh my god, this looks like a lot of fun. This team looks like a lot of fun. Do I not have Weird here? Are you serious? Sure, okay. Weird GIF. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, now is probably the time while I'm setting this up. Any questions about leads or anything like that? Looks great, but Raichu... It's shiny Raichu, baby. It's shiny Raichu with Focus Sash. Gen 5 animated? I don't really want a Gen 5 animated one. Oh, here it is. But do you guys want to know the real reason why I put shiny Pokemon on the screen even though there are no shiny Pokemon? It's because, they only have higher quality gifts of shiny Pokemon. So that's why, like, some of the time I have shiny Pokemon on the screen and not the regular Pokemon. Just for some context. Weirder is a hidden gem. Oh, dude, I'm excited to use it. This is my first time using it. I'm excited to use Weirdeer and grief a few games, head back to Ultra Ball tier for some reason. Somehow, some way, I'm going back to Ultra Ball tier. You can use Alola Ninetales if you got the shiny? What do you mean by that? Ninetales. I just don't use stamp. I've just never used that line in competitive. Oh, but I already... Milotic. But yeah, the reason why I have it on screen as shiny is because it's just high quality and shiny. In the team instead of Raichu. On this team? Definitely not. Definitely not. Maybe instead of Chandelure, sure. Do you anticipate any meta shifts ahead of champion or any meta shifts ahead of champions? Since we're starting to see Ancient Power Char Y2. Low-key, I haven't seen Ancient Power on Char Y at all. This is the first time I've heard about this, I can't lie. I can't lie, this is the first time I've heard about this one. Hold on. Let me look at the stats. 2.8% of Charizards in the past 2 weeks? 3.8%. I wouldn't really be worrying about Ancient Power Charizard. Staraptor. Hold off, I saw a video about it. But I'll be honest with you, those videos, they're all marketing, bro. No, I'm kidding. But like, they do have to market it so it's like, oh my god, this is the next best thing in the game or something like that. I even do it too. I'm susceptible to it too. So don't take everything literally. But it's so crazy that when people are like, oh my god, I don't fucking know. Like, what's the most useless Pokemon in the game? Oh my god, Simisear is the most broken Pokemon in Pokemon Champions. And then they're playing in like Pokeball tier like 4, and they're playing as bots, right? But like I think like everyone on YouTube does it. So like, but I need to let you know that maybe don't take the title too literally because it is all marketing in a sense. You know what I mean? I try to not clickbait too much, but still I do a little bit. But I'm not as egregious, I feel like. I'm not like, oh my god, dude, this Chandelure team hit champion tier, dude, it's the new meta. It's legit the new meta. I don't think I do that at all. Okay, time to climb. Like, unless, like, the only reason I would see through it is Reader has a lot of coverage because of one YouTuber, James Boyett, and that's it. I feel like, at least. The only, like, okay, like if you said, oh, a top, I don't know, Japanese player, like Korean player, won a tournament with Ancient Power Charizard and people are covering it, that's a different story. But that's not what happened. So I don't think it's what happened. Oh, should we try the weird deer out? Should we try the weird deer out? Oh, you mean coverage as in coverage moves, not like... I see, okay, yeah. Let's see, do we like the Shandy lead or do we like the Raichu lead? Or sorry, do we like the weird ear lead? Actually, I'm gonna go the weird ear lead. Don't really know what they're gonna do. Don't really know what they're gonna do. Straptors are really strong. I kind of just want to go Chandelure. I think Raichu is a little... I think I need... Actually, no, I'll go King. Because the thing I was worried about if I went Chandelure is I have a weaker matchup with Prim. If I go Raichu, I have a weaker matchup with a Goldingo. But King Gambit's there for that reason. Legit the reason why King Gambit is on this team. You're about to see the wackiness of this team. I might start throwing on purpose, bro. You're not ready for this tech. I was reading about it like last night when I was making this team. Or not making this team, sorry, when I was researching for a team. And bro, like it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Just okay. So sure, that's totally okay with me. That's totally okay with me. Weirdeer is 1 base speed faster than Milotic. Now we skill swap the Intimidate, remove the Liquid Voice on the Primarina, and then he get the Primarina presses Intimidate, we get the competitive boost on the Milotic. Dude, it's so funny, bro. Oh, dude, I love it, man. Oh my god, dude, look at that damage. Dude, I actually love this so much, the skill swap. Dude, this guy's a greedy guy. This guy's a greedy man. The Calm Mind and the Nasty Plot. Hello? But at least at least Goldingo's very low. Oh my god, wait, hold on. We have a water type psychic noise now. I didn't even think about that. I did not think about that. We have a water type psychic noise that could hit Goldingo for regular damage. Oh, this is I'm having a lot. Oh my god, we're +4. We're +4. And then this KOs, right? Wait, dude, this first game is already crazy, no? This first game is already crazy. +4 Muddy Water against resisted Primarina. Okay, that doesn't do that much. Okay, yes, you do press Dazzling Gleam. Okay, bye-bye, Milotic. The fun lasted, bro. Can't wait to see counters to Star Fox and Raichu Worlds. Someone mentioned this, but I feel like a lot of people are hiding their picks so they don't reveal them before Worlds. That's how a lot of Worlds happens. Should I keep Haze on my Lodic? It only comes in handy twice. I mean, what's your team again, Golden Boy? What's your team again? 19. Liko the Meowscarada into King Gambit. Does this Meowscarada... yeah, surely I don't do it again. Wait, what if I skill swap the Liquid Voice? No, I can't. I can't. That's too evil, bro. I can't. Oh my god, I actually can't. I'll just go into Staraptor. I'll just go into Staraptor. I know, like, I don't know if... Does Meowscarada get, like, low kick? Oh, it's that team. Oh, it does get low kick. Unfortunate. But thankfully the Intimidate, we get the -1, so it doesn't pick up the KO at all. It is Life Orb Meow. The Dazzling Gleam. Thankfully my Staraptor is not Mega, but Jesus Christ, that Calm Mind damage. That +1 Calm Mind, Dazzling Gleam, it doesn't pick up the KO on Prim. Ooh, this is not looking too hot. You called it BS. Melodic Salasso. Milotic Goldingo is very good with Haze. If you keep Milotic 1 base speed faster than Goldingo, you're able to Haze and then make it rain on every turn. With a 0, you can Haze away then make it rain for the previous turn. Okay, I'm gonna... can I even get a Tailwind off? Can I even get a Tailwind off? I'm gonna see if I can greet a Tailwind and protect. This game already seems really tough anyways. I think I'm fast. I'm actually faster than Meowscarada, I think, on Staraptor. But the thing is, I don't know if I'm max speed, which I don't think I'm max speed. Here's my protect. That means both of his Pokemon attacked. We get rid of the low kick. Okay. Actually, I like this turn. I really like this turn. We get the Tailwind off. That means my Kingambit will be faster. He's good Dazzling Gleam. It's going to KO my Staraptor. I can go into my other Pokemon and... Can I win this game? Can I win this game is the question. But how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to KO Meowscarada? Is this Overgrow? Oh, it's Overgrow. It's Overgrow. My Weirdeer can't touch this thing. My Weirdeer legit can't touch this thing. 140? 140... I don't think I outspeed Meow. I thought you'd CC Meow. I definitely could have CC'd Meow. That might have been the better. That might have been the better play. That's over. You know, as you can see, there, don't have a lot of experience on this team. Don't have a lot of reps on this team right now. I'm like thinking, like, dude, what ability does Primarina have? Wait, so Primarina has Intimidate. Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna do this. The problem is he has one more Pokemon at the back, so I think it's already over. But yeah, no, I think CCing the Meowscarada or like Brave Birding the Primarina was probably my option. Not pressing Tailwind. Tailwind is too passive of a play when I'm down when I'm down a Pokemon. No. Yeah, there it is. I'm pretty sure Meowscarada hits like very fast. Like his speed set is very fast, Meow. It's like 123, I'm pretty sure. It is 123. So max speed Meowscarada hits 192. So like 70 base speed, I'm like 140 with Tailwind right now. It's okay. It's okay. It's the learning curve. It's the learning curve. It's only the first game of the day. On this team. On this team specifically, it's only the first game of the day. Hard Trick Room. People are still playing Vileplume, which is crazy. I need to go Weird Year. I need to go Weird Year to counter... Or to just like counteract Trick Room. What do I like? What do I like right now? I'm definitely bringing Kingambit somewhere. Actually, Kingambit lead wouldn't be too bad. Because he's never ever gonna lead Torkoal. Actually, he could lead Torkoal. He could lead Torkoal. I'm okay with it if he doesn't. Then we'll go Milotic. I thought it was your Pokemon go first for not double speed. No, it's double speed. So, Kingambit is 50 base speed, Meowscarada is 123. So, even, like, I will never outspeed unless I'm, like, speed invested. Okay. Here is Kang lead. Here's the Scrappy. This is Last Resort. Okay, very good to know. Wait, what if... Wait, okay, wait, hold on. If I skill swap the Hatterene... Wait, if I skill swap the Hatterene, does the Magic Bounce the skill swap back to me? You guys know what I'm saying? Oh, Ironhead. I'm asking the real questions over here now. Show me the Trick Room. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I got it set up. Skill swap the Kanga? Get rid of his Scrappy is not even a bad idea. I got the Trick Room set up for him though, which I'm a little worried about. A little worried about the Trick Room, I can't lie. Not even close. Not even close. Even if in Magic Bounce, wouldn't the skill swap still go through? Dude, I don't know, that's why I'm asking questions. I have zero clue. What's been the weirdest team you've used so far? This is probably the weirdest team. I've never really used Weird Year at all like that. No! At least my Kingambit's alive, but he goes Torkoal here. I can go Milotic, I guess. Because, like, okay, like how Parting Shot works, for example, is if Incineroar Parting Shot the Hatterene, Incineroar will... This is Hyper Cutter. Incineroar will Parting Shot, and then Hatterene will Magic Bounce the Parting Shot. And then Hatterene will swap out. And that's how you counter Trick Room with that, with Incineroar. Do I protect? I think you just want to like Sucker Punch something. This is not a good position I'm in. I'm not really happy about this position I'm in. Okay, I'm a doubling Kang because I have Intimidate on the Staraptor. I think it does. Hold on. What happens if you skill swap Magic Bounce? Because some really good damage on the Kangaskhan. Oh my god. Boy is just targeting this slot. Using skill swap on a magic mode Pokemon exchanges their ability normally. Magic mode does not reflect skill swap because skill swap is classified as a non-reflectable move. This is AI summary though. How much should I be trusting AI summary? Here's the Scrappy. I think that this game seems to be a little bit of a lost cause. I'm just gonna hope and pray at this point. An AI summary told me hacks. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm in Pokemon database from 2012. I'm in Pokemon database from 2012. Master Sword. Cowtail picks up the KO. Oh, it's over. Oh, dude, this guy loves targeting this slot. We're double protecting. When in doubt, double protect. Do I target the... No, I'm just gonna target the Kank. Okay, oh my god, there's a Reddit post from 6 years ago. Show me Torkoal. Oranguru. No! A rip. Gen 7 team. Intimidate standard with score swap paired along. Dude, these crits go crazy. Why not Sucker Punch? Because we're under Trick Room. I don't need Sucker Punch right now. And also, he's gonna Sucker Punch me and press Trick Room most likely. He's gonna Sucker Punch me. Nope, never mind. There's no need to Sucker Punch there. Okay. Dude, this team is hard to use. Is it just because, like, I'm not used to using this freaking gear? I think it's because I don't use this gear at all. You know, why don't I just test it? I'll just test it later. Yeah, like, let's take a look. Let's take a look. What do we got? A weird team. No sun. Exactly. See, like, I'm a nice guy, you know? Like, it's like I'm giving Elo board for free because, like, I don't need the Elo. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, I'm literally such a nice guy. Dude, I low-key want to go weird in my Milotic again. Like, I know okay, Staraptor Raichu's just so strong, though. Staraptor Raichu's just so strong. No, I'm not. I have to do it. I have to do it. The weirder my Milotic is just too much fun. Too much fun to play around with. I'm not getting champion tier. I know that one for sure. Not this season. Not this season at all. Not hitting champion tier. Just I'm just gonna have fun in my Master Ball 2, High Master Ball 3, Low Master Ball 2 range. Just have some fun there, you know. No, the Defiant. He pulled the reverse card on me. Oh my god, dude. I should have won Raichu. I should have won Raichu Staraptor. Should have won Raichu Staraptor without a doubt. I'm just gonna get damage off on both Pokemon. I should live that. I'm bulky. Weirder's a bulky boy. And we get the citrus berry. I'm just a little bit worried about what this Annihilate really does. Okay, you just double. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that one. But we get a good solid Ice Beam off into the Hydreigon. Not even close to KOing. Okay, here's the problem. If I go Staraptor, I'm giving this Annihilate +2. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, man. Annihilate's +2, like... this is not... It's just not what I wanted. But, the Kingambit's just not justified to bring here. Kingambit is not justified. Really good protect. If you got Skill Sword off Hydreigon, would have been O-Code? Why would it have been O-Code? Oh, he is a player and a half, man. How would Hydreigon get O-Code if I skill swap? Yo, lower your accuracy, please. Oh my god, we actually get the accuracy lower. Okay, no, okay, I've decided. I've officially decided. I need to run the more consistent option. I can't be running this BS, bro. I can't be running Weirdier Milotic every game. I need to run Staraptor Raichu. Oh my god. Oh, the lower in accuracy actually came in clutch, and I'm gonna get the burn here too, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh wait, I think I misunderstood. Does Intimidate? No, Intimidate does activate after Scope. Wait, actually, you're right. You're right, that would have picked up the KO. But you're actually right about that. I'm the one who misunderstood. No, yeah, no. Like, I feel so bad for the Hydreigon. I actually feel so bad for the Hydreigon, bro. Dude, this guy just can't hit anything. Like, homeboy just can't hit anything, bro. Yo, just give me a burn. I am buffing his Rage Fist, though. I'm a little worried. Yeah, if only Weirdier lived. Well, let's just CC this slot. Yeah, I just need an accuracy drop on the Annihilate. I'm happy. He's just gonna miss everything. Yo, Milotic just give me the accuracy drop. And like, we know this Annihilate is just gonna miss everything. The only problem right now is that his Annihilate his Rage Fist is so strong. I think this picks up the KO. Even up +1. Yep. I think it's our time to wrap it up. Unless I get an accuracy drop. Yo, please, accuracy drop, please. Yeah, so it might be my time to head out of this game too. Okay. New plan. I'm having way too much fun with Weirdier Milotic that I think it's griefing the game. I think I need to be leading Staraptor. I need to be leading Staraptor Raichu. Like, legit, I need to be leading Staraptor Raichu. Accuracy drop, exact, dude. The chance of that is so low too. Of like 50. Like, I'm pretty sure he missed like 3 Dragon Pulses. Ooh, Big Six, kinda. In brackets, kinda. Big Six. Oh, dude, like, Elo, like, okay, I'll be honest, I don't really care about Elo. Elo's like nothing, bro. Like, Elo's legit like nothing. Actually, hold on. Wait, I feel like out of any game though, I feel like out of any game, this is weirder melodic. This cannot be Staraptor Raichu, right? Into Garchomp? Garchomp double ghost? Triple ghost? Oh, you know, we're having a little fun, you know? I'm pretty sure this is the one. I'm bringing Kingambit into triple ghost. Oh my god, is this Chandelure time? I think it's time to bring out the Chandelure. I can just give me a bad matchup in a Floette. It can handle Sinistra, Goldingo, Basque, but Scarf. You know what? We're not running Staraptor. No, this is the time. I'm calling it right now as a Garchomp like instant lead or something. I'm calling it right now. It's like a Garchomp instant lead. Dude, I wish I could agree with you, but I'm also a Floette user. Okay, this is... Hold on. Hold on a minute. Flower Veil. What if? Dude, I can't... Oh my god, dude. It's just so much fun. It's just so much fun. Because hear me out. If I skill swap the Floette and if Sinistra Rage Powders, I get a free Hospitality. And I get a free competitive boost. And I can just hit Muddy Water. Yo, what's up, my bandit? How you doing? Welcome back, bro. I want the Fairy Aura. I want the Fairy Aura. And then swap out the deer. Here's the Rage Powder. I get the Hospitality, I guess. But more importantly, I guess the +2 boost. Is this Dazzling Gleam or Calm Mind? But now... No, it's okay. We get the Hospitality. We get to steal that, I guess. But the most important part is we get the +2 on the Milotic. Now the Milotic is gonna press the Muddy Water, and it's gonna lower the accuracy of Floette. Watch this. Surely. Oh my god, dude, that does no damage. That does no damage. Oh my god, he's gonna miss. He's gonna miss. No freaking way. No freaking way we got that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, yo. I think I want to set up Trick Room here. I want to set up the Trick Room. If it's Trick Room, it gives me an awkward position to Chandelure. It does give me an awkward position into Shandy. Am I okay with that? I think I'm okay with that. How much does Moonblast do into... Oh my god. This should KO at least. Huge, huge. We get the Trick Room off at least. Okay, like in all reality, skill swapping the Fairy Aura is useless because it's everyone on the field that gets buffed by the Fairy Aura. So like realistically, I need to skill swap and then swap Weirdier out. That's the problem with taking the Fairy Aura, because it buffs every fairy move on the field. So I don't think it's useful unless it's on turn 1. Oh! Oh! But you know what we can skill swap though? It's adaptability. Wait, no. Wait, if I skill swap his adaptability, he gets the Hospitality boost. And then he's gonna heal up his he's gonna heal up his Floette. Oh my god, bro. Bro. You know what? We're gonna sacrifice the deer. I think we're gonna sacrifice the deer. I don't want him to get the Hospitality to heal up his own Floette. Now it's worth the trade. He gets no Fairy Aura. And once my Weird Ear goes down, oh my god, the CM, the Calm Mind. Please Wave Crash into the Weird Ear. Pick up the KO. Oh my god, the Weird Ear's so tanky, bro. I'm suffering from success. I'm legit suffering from success with this Weird Ear. I'm actually suffering from success. Oh, do I like King Gambit swap at all? I'm gonna go King Gambit. This flow, what do I do? Do I press the Muddy Water or potentially burn the Basket Legion is the question. I'm gonna potentially burn the Basket Legion. I think it provides more value. Because King Gambit easily can OHKO the Floette. If I can lower the damage of Wave Crash right now. Oh, Incineroar? Oh my god, wait, this is really good Scald. We'll take it. We'll take it. Good Scald. And we get the burn. His Floette might be unkillable, but hey. He doesn't have the Fairy Aura, guys. Remember, he doesn't have the Fairy Aura. At least he doesn't have the Fairy Aura. How many more turns of Trick Room is the question. I think it's 2 more turns of Trick Room. 2 more turns of Trick Room. It's now time to Iron Head Muddy Water. I low-key just want to... Okay, here's the problem. If King Gambit goes down, I just don't have anything for Floette. All my Pokemon are special. So I'd rather just Scald this slot, the Garchomp slot. Just not really worry about Muddy Water missing. And not really worrying about... I think this Iron Head doesn't KO either, unfortunately. Okay, good thing we pressed the Scald. I'm just gonna fish for a burn right now. Burn! Burn, baby! That does some solid damage. +2 Milotic. We unfortunately don't get the burn, but it's okay. It's all good in the hood. Again, I just need to keep Iron Heading this Floette. Taking down Basket Legion isn't a bad idea too, because it opens up my Chandelure. Scald it again. Scald. Say goodbye to Garchomp. Trick Room is done after this turn. Ooh. How much damage does Iron Head do? Please. Oh, just barely. There's a barely. This is probably Dazzling Gleam on his end to pick up a double KO. At least we pick up the Garchomp KO. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's just Draining Kiss. He wants the healing. Dude, this flow. Oh my god, dude, this Floette is so scary, you know? This is the scariest Floette ever. I have 3 special attackers. What do I do? What do I do, huh? What do I do? I can go Chandelure and Shadow Ball the Basket Legion. I'll take that turn. I'll take that. Okay. This is the Chandelure debut. One of my favorite Pokemon. Dude, this guy's -1 in accuracy, by the way. Can this guy miss? He doesn't expect the Choice Scarf on the Chandelure. This picks up the KO on Basket Legion. It's a 3v1. Can he please miss for once? Can he please miss for once? Dude, you are -2. Or you are -1 in accuracy. Please. Please. We're gonna burn. Oh my god. Dude, I need him to miss like 17 turns in a row. Oh my god, I just thought of the win con. Sacrifice Milotic, Psychic Noise Weird Ear. Okay, hold on. What a bit. Oh my god, I thought of another idea. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm cooking so hard. Hear me out. No, 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 please, no, not the Chandelure. Please not, stop, not the Chandelure. I'm fishing for a burn right now. Can I get a burn somehow? Maybe I have to lower his accuracy even more. Maybe that's the plan. Lower this man's accuracy even more. You know what? Sure. Dude, this Floette's -1 accuracy. Like, when is she gonna miss one? When is she, like, I should be getting a crit anytime soon, surely. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan now. Psychic Noise his Draining Kiss. Turn 1. Turn 2, if I can, skill swap the Hospitality on Floette back to heal my Chandelure. She's gonna heal. Floette's gonna heal a lot though, but he doesn't have Barrier at least. At least this Floette doesn't have. Oh, the special defense drop. Oh no, that's gonna KO. That's gonna KO. Not no. No, we can't get the Psychic Noise. Dude. This Floette is -1 accuracy, hasn't hit anything. Or hasn't missed anything. He is -1 in special defense though, but she has very good special defense bulk. Please just crit high roll something. Oh my god, he missed! Oh my god, on the most crucial turn! On the most crucial turn, it comes into play. Oh my god, in the most crucial turn, he misses the Draining Kiss. It all led up to this. It actually all led up to this. Thank God for no misses previously. Oh my god. It was all worth it, exactly. Which rock type will get their shine against Megazard? Why? I don't know, Brandon. I think it really depends on what Pokemon are introduced next gen or next reg. Yo, I appreciate you're awesome, Brandon. I do appreciate that. Dude, I can't believe that happened. I actually can't believe that happened. It all led up to the Draining Kiss miss on the last turn. I'll say it was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. Okay. This is undoubtedly Turin regional team. And I just want to lead Weird here again. Oh my god, dude, what if I skill swap the Spicy Sprite or Moody? That'd be beautiful. Chandelure puts in some work. I need to be careful of Lycanroc, obviously, but I can just bring King Gambit. Chandelure just puts into work against this entire team. The most beautiful team ever. Yes, Brandon. That Muddy Water accuracy drop was planned from the beginning. Exactly. The Muddy Water, the Draining Kiss wanted to miss that turn for real. It's like a build up from the anime. It's like at the climax, that's when everything changes, right at the climax. Unfortunately, Defiant Boost. Oh my god, I give him Defiant Boost and White Herb? That can't be real. I'm gonna hit him with the double attack. He's gonna fake out a Pokemon, but like, I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. Boom! Okay, the Kowtow into Melodic. And my Melodic lives though, so this is Life Orb Gambit, not your typical Gambit on a Turin Regionals team. Typical Gambit on Turin Regionals is Chople, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, here's the play. Here's my play. Here's what I was waiting for. I'm gonna skill swap his Spicy Spray. Wait, I need this to work. I need this to work. Please, please, please. I also get, please, just don't KO. Just don't KO King Gambit. Please don't KO my weird ear. Oh, wait. Wait, this is so evil. This is so evil. Yes, we get the competitive boost too. And then we hit the muddy water. That deals some really good damage too. Don't lower the accuracy of King Gambit. Don't give him +3. Oh my god. And guess what? The King Gambit, he's gonna get burned. This King Gambit's gonna get burned because of the spicy spray. Oh, I don't even care if this KOs my weird ear, but I don't think this should KO. Using the spicy spray against him. That was a crit. That wasn't a crit. That was just +1 King Gambit. Using the spicy spray against his own Scovillain. No, it was a life orb that sealed it probably. And now he doesn't have he doesn't have the spicy spray for my King Gambit. Ooh. Now things get interesting. It's probably Frostlass at the back too. And I'll count out the Scovillain. It might be Sucker Punch into Chandelure, but with Burn, I don't know how much damage it'll do. Sucker Punch doesn't... this... I don't know. I'm a bit afraid of the Sucker Punch. This is KO through Burn? Oh my god. That damage was through Burn, by the way. Life Orb Gambit damage. Holy moly. Yeah, it's over. Nah, bro. Dude, I had such a good clip, bro. I actually had such a good clip. The skill swap play. Oh, dude. I need to post it on Shorts, man. That was actually such a funny clip. Dude, I'm having so much fun with this team. I haven't led the main lead of this team, by the way. Sorry, I didn't come on. Sorry, I didn't come on your post. Can you still use my team? The one on Discord, Battlecat? Yes, it's Black Glasses. There it is. It's Black Glasses on Turin. But yeah, no, I'm having so much fun. I haven't used the Raichu Staraptor mode yet, which I should be using. Like, almost every game. Do I like Raichu? Maybe not Raichu Staraptor here. It's just Double Fairy makes things very scary. So, like, Raichu Gambit seems strong as a lead. And then we go, like, Staraptor. And... ooh, Chandelure to Double Fire. I'm just afraid of leading Raichu Staraptor into Double Fairy. Chandelure into Double Fire, Ice, and Grass. The one on the core guy. No, I haven't used that team yet. I'm probably not going to be using that team. Like, realistically speaking. Not my intention to use that team. Gambit Raichu, we get the Defiant boost at least. Defiant. Is this Raichu Y? I'm really worried about it being Raichu Y. I'm just gonna protect. Fake out Innocent. Ideally, in his position, he should not show if it's Raichu Y or not. I'm gonna fake out Innocent. Raichu is kind of scary. It's no Mega. Is this just Sarved? Is this just... I'm a little confused right now. What the fuck? What the... Did he forget to Mega Evolve? Did he forget to Mega Evolve? Did he just forget to Mega Evolve? My Raichu's useless right now. I'll double swap. It's a Mega Meganium. Yeah, but I already have a team right now for the video. Yeah, this is a little scary with the Focus Blast. He can pin the slot, by the way, if he presses Throat Chop into Focus Blast. Okay, there's the Mega. There's the Mega. No, you're good, Battle Cat. But no, I already have a video for it, or I already have a team for it, that's why. Here's the Focus Blast. Is this Parting Shot into a... Oh, it's just Flare Blitz. My Staraptor tanks that at least. The burn. The burn. My Staraptor's kind of... looks kind of useless now. Okay, Raichu is probably Ninetales at the back. Zap Cannon? Okay, I need to call out these turns correctly. I think it's Dark move into slot and then Zap Cannon then into Staraptor. I can look to get a speed advantage with Tailwind, but I'd rather just get my defense up right now. I think like if I'm thinking about it, this is probably Zap Cannon to Staraptor. Oh yeah, by the way guys, I'm thinking about making a schedule. Just keeping it very simple. Oh, it's just Protect. I'm thinking about making it just a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. Just keeping it very simple because I would stream more, but I just struggle with consistency a little. So I want to... Not that I don't want to stream, but I just want to prevent burnout and just post a lot more videos and shorts from the streams. That's kind of the idea behind it. So I'm probably going to have a schedule which is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'll just CC the Incin. What do you guys think about that? W, like I think it's something like small enough where I can keep it consistent for a few months, and then if I am able to keep it consistent, that's when I'll start scaling a little bit. That's kind of my idea behind things. Oh, why do people choose Darkest or Throat Chop over Darkest Lariat? That doesn't KO. People choose Throat Chop over Darkest Lariat because Darkest Lariat affects sound or like it prevents sound moves from being used. So for example, if Incineroar is a little bit faster than like a Sylveon, you can Throat Chop it and then it can't use Hyper Voice, which is like the main Sylveon move. Also, like by Throat Chopping things, you also prevent stuff like Parting Shot on like opposing Incineroars or like Grimmsnarls or any other Pokemon who learns Parting Shot. So like there are some merits with Throat Chop, but Darkest Lariat generally speaking is more consistent. I can go King Gambit. My Staraptor is probably good as dead. Like on the real, my Staraptor is probably good as dead. Does that make sense, Brandon? Oh my god, don't tell me this is also Aurora Veil. Oh, it's just Blizzard. Okay, beautiful. I think it's... Do I just sack my Staraptor? I'm just gonna sack my Staraptor. I'm gonna press the Tailwind, but... Ooh. Rip turn. 07 turn. I'll be honest, I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Now the question is, I think Whimsicott poses a bigger threat. I can go Chandelure for free, I think. I'm liking this. I'm liking this turn a little bit. I think my position is very volatile though. As in, it really depends on what he does to win the game, or they. I think it's like Blizzard Moonblast, like realistically. Here's the Blizzard Moonblast. Lower my special attack. Oh. Oh my god, dude, if this freeze strike freezes. Okay. I was a little bit scared of the freeze strike freeze. Wait, isn't it crazy that freeze strike can freeze? Like, I feel like freeze strike shouldn't be able to freeze because it hits water types for super effective damage. Here's Fake Out Pressure too. I'm just gonna protect this turn. Go half the back. Staraptor. Can I sack? I can look to sack Staraptor. Why would I sack when I can protect actually? And then just hit a Heat Wave. If he doubles my Chandelure, it's bad news though. And he doubles the Chandelure. Very bad news. Oh my god, please don't paralyze. Please don't paralyze, please. Hits both Pokemon. How do we make it out of this game? Potentially. Potentially make it out of this game. Because now we're able to hit the Sucker Punch into the Raichu slot, like perma, no? Oh no. It's no, my Gambit. Okay, we need to make a few sacrifices here. I think it's a Staraptor sacrifice. Hold on. What if I go Raichu here? Wait, okay, there's so many Fake Out, Focus Blast, there's so many things that can happen. I'll go Staraptor. If this is Zap Cannon to kill my Chandelure though, but Staraptor does nothing, whereas Raichu gives me Fake Out Pressure to KO Incineroar next turn. Like, I really want to go into my... I really did want to go... Oh, dude, Raichu would have been beautiful there. Oh, dude, imagine the Raichu. Imagine the Raichu swap. And my Staraptor is alive for some reason. Hold on. I think I can make out of this. Let me cook for a second. If I close combat Incineroar and I Sucker Punch Raichu, what can he do? My Staraptor is faster than Incineroar. Incineroar most likely doesn't have Protect because most Incineroars don't run Protect. If Incineroar runs Protect, it might be a little different. But I think it's like almost like guarantee game win for me. What's this? I've restarted my... Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I feel like he can't do much. Is this bulky Raichu? It is not bulky Raichu. GG. That was a pretty solid game. That's a pretty solid game. Well, let me... There was one turn I could have played it better, but I'm not too mad about it. Also, by the way, I applied to be a potential Pokemon World Championship co-streamer. I want to see if I make it. I'm very doubtful that I will, but I think it'd be cool. I think it's a cool opportunity, and it's like super duper easy to apply to, so I just applied for it. Thank you, Golden Boy. But I think it's time again. I think it's time. I think it's time to pull out the Weirder Milotic. Oh my god, I'm actually having so much fun with this squad. Do I like Chandelure here? With Scarf? Kinda. What would be the other option? Kingambit? I actually think Gambit's better. I have Staraptor for Meowscarada anyways. Guys, y'all need to actually try this team out. This is like one of my favorite teams. Dude, maybe I should just run a tournament with this team. Maybe, damn well, maybe I should run a tournament. Or play a tournament with this exact team. But still, Meow. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what my plan is? Oh, it's Inner Focus? It's Inner Focus. What is this Mudstone trying to do? Just a Steelers Inner Focus. You got some crash courses on YouTube? I need them. What kind of crash courses? I'm posting a lot of educational content and battling content on my channel. So I probably have what you're looking for. Not even close, baby. Not even close. Wasn't even worried. Was not worried one bit. And guess what? We get the Inner Focus, and my Weirdo won't lower its attack because of the Inner Focus. W min-maxing. And we get the competitive boost. And it hits both Pokemon. 85% accurate. Doesn't KO. It doesn't pick up the KO on Mudstone quite yet. The Meowscarada. Oh, the double lowered accuracy. Hello? Hello? I didn't expect that. Okay, he gets me straight into my Citrus Berry range. Flower Trick again is very scary on the Meowscarada. Do I have it in Overgrow range? I don't have it in Overgrow range yet. You can Flower Trick the slot again, but I'm able to Intimidate. I can go like Staraptor and Intimidate once more. Or I can go Kingambit. Which, I think Staraptor is much better, because we get the double Intimidate off. And then my Weirder should be able to live. Like, my Weirder should be able to live 2 attacks, sorry. And then now this turn I can look to close combat his Meowscarada. I guess it doesn't matter lowering the attack on Meowscarada because he's perma-critting with Flower Trick. What a broken move that is. Doesn't pick up the KO, but we'll pick up the KO next turn. And... Well, it's Earthquake, thank God. Thank God I went to Staraptor, non-Kingambit. My Weirdo avoided the attack. It only hits Meowscarada. Oh, the double lower in accuracy actually comes in clutch. Oh, dude, I think I might be having too much fun with this team. I actually think I think I'm having way too much fun with this team. Ooh. Like, this team is just so fun. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like the RNG team. I'm getting the lower in accuracy. He's missing Earthquake. He's only hitting Meowscarada. But goddamn, this is dealing so much damage to my Staraptor. Oh my god, that crit! That crit mattered. Get the CC off at least. A Tailwind there wouldn't have been that bad either. I wouldn't have minded a Tailwind there either, because my Staraptor is already so chipped now. I don't know how much use he has anymore. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what I can skill swap. What Pokemon can I skill swap on this turn? What Pokemon do I want to give Inner Focus to? Oh. You guys see what I see, right? You guys see what I see. I might need that one, Blaziken. I might need that one, buddy. I might need that one, unfortunately. I might need that speed boost, buddy. It's probably Protect, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna take the speed boost. Ooh. Yeah, just let me take. Oh, woo! Oh, my Weirdies is gonna be the speediest Weirder of all time. And this Blaziken is about to be the slowest Blaziken of all time. What is Mega Blaziken speed? I think I might have griefed with that one. Like, realistically, I don't think that was the move. Oh my god, 2 times. No freaking way. White Herb. Okay. Fast ass. We have the fastest Weirder in the universe right now. 71. Okay, low-key that might not have been the play. I'll go Milotic. I'm gonna Psychic Noise and Ice Beam. Actually, taking out Blaziken's much better here, though. Because then King Gambit's position gets opened up. But I can't get punished by Protect on Blaziken, but he can't Protect. He doesn't have Speed Boost. I mean, if he thinks I'm doubling, I guess he can Protect. I'm faster. Milotic's the second fastest on the field because of the Tailwind. Guys, I can't believe it actually worked, no? I can't believe it actually worked. I'm pretty sure the skill swap and the speed boost, because of the skill swap speed boost, I think I win the game. Because I think I won the game off that. Ooh. And now it's over. I have King Gambit, I'm able to Kowtow, or I can Sucker into Ice Beam. Or I can just Kowtow into Ice Beam. But Sucker into Ice Beam would deal so much damage. Dude, Weirder actually is coded, man. Dude, I might start using it. Dude, we're on a 2-win streak too? Who would have thought we would be on a 2-win streak with a Weirder? But bro, like, the problem I'm having right now is I haven't used Raichu Staraptor to its fullest potential. I just love using Staraptor Whims. So I just like using Weirder and Milotic. I don't know why I said Staraptor Whims. I think it's because I saw Whimsicott on the other side. Chandelure is really strong. Chandelure seems really strong in a double fire, just giving me an immunity. I'm just gonna go the Staraptor Raichu, get the Chandelure going. Do I like... I think I need my Milotic for the Garchomp. King Gambit doesn't provide too much value because it doesn't have Iron Head or Low Kick. Chandelure provides me a good switch in into a lot of his Pokemon. Unfortunately, Weirder, I don't think is brought out here. I don't think Weirder is brought out here. I'm sorry, Weirder. I'm pretty sure I brought Weirder into every single team aside from this one. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy to hear? 1689? How low am I? Chompzard. Fair enough lead. Staraptor Raichu. I really like this lead. I want to fake out Garchomp, but the problem with pressing fake out into Garchomp is Rough Skin and then Heat Wave will KO Raichu. I have Focus Sash, I want to get the Tailwind set off. Okay, guys, this is our biggest test yet. This is our biggest test yet, by the way. The reason why this is our biggest test yet is because it's Big Six. We're playing against Big Six. Sure, it's protect. Okay, I'm fine with that. The reason why I'm fine with that is just because I'm a little bit of afraid. I'm a little bit of afraid of Rough Skin. Critical hit on Staraptor. No. Do I just want to close combat the Garchomp? I'm gonna just double this Garchomp, really. Just pick up a KO on Garchomp, because Garchomp can't use Protect. Well, he has a 1 in 3 chance of landing it. Leaving Weirdude alone is like bombing a hospital. Dude, it's like benching CP3 in the final play of an NBA Final Game 7. You just know your opponents are seething too true. Dude, the accuracy drops are so funny, bro. I actually love this team. I actually love this team, man. It's gonna be Rockside most likely. I mean, you did call it right. A shout out to you. You did call it right. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this. We get some good damage on the Sylveon. And we get a defense boost. I hope. Oh, wait. You Sylveon? Hey, we traded 1 for 1! What was that? What was that? Hello? I need an explanation about that one. I want to go Milotic so I pressure Ice Beam into Garchomp. He probably goes back into Charizard here. Use the Charizard. Your gameplay is sold. What do you mean by that, Mary? And I'm just gonna I just want to Ice Beam this. Crazy for me to ask. I'll just Ice Beam. Dude, that was a play indeed. That was a play, period. Nothing else after that. Good Protect. Maybe I should have predicted that one. I think that was a very obvious one. Very good damage on the Charizard. Is this Solar Beam into Milotic? Is the question. Probably Heat Wave. It is Solar Beam into Milotic. We live those! We live those! The question is, do I want to keep pressing... how many... one more turn of Tailwind, right? Bravebird doesn't nearly do as much damage. So what does he have at the back? I actually don't know what he has at the back. But the thing is, if I KO Garchomp, I'm very happy. Because Chandelure just gets his time to shine. I know he can swap out here, and you do swap out. Oh, it's Gambit. I'm just stacking my buffs right now on my Staraptor. Just a usual day. Just a usual day in the household. Yeah, this of course deals no damage to King Gambit. Please, please, please. Just don't crit. Oof. Sucker Punch into the... Sucker Punch is very scary into the Staraptor slot now. Does Sucker Punch even KO? I am +2. Does Sucker Punch even KO? I want a Tailwind. Okay. I need to get rid of Gambit. I don't think Sucker Punch KOs. I really don't think Sucker Punch KOs my Staraptor. Oh, pathetic damage. Actual pathetic damage. But the problem is this Solar Beam. Or is this Heat Wave? It is Solar Beam. Legit, dude, that kid ever thought he was gonna do something? Hell no. Okay. And now my play becomes very clear. Do I it's just I want to press Tailwind right now so I get the speed advantage so I can pick up the KO with the Ice Beam on Garchomp. But the question is this Protect on Garchomp again? If it is, I just want to Scald the Charizard. What if I just go Chandelure? I'm gonna go Chandelure here. I need my Milotic alive. I want to get the speed control. No Protect is interesting. It's just Dragon Claw Solar Beam. Okay. I think that switch sealed the deal. Because we got the Solar Beam, which is gonna do -5 damage to my Chandelure. I have speed control, so I'm freely able to Ice Beam the Garchomp now. And then now I'm able to Shadow Ball the Charizard. And if Shadow Ball doesn't kill Charizard, bro, dude, Chandelure has to go. Chandelure actually has to go if Shadow Ball doesn't KO. Should be the game done, I think. Game over? I hope. Dude, this better KO. Thank you. GG's. GG's. We're happy. We're very happy. This team is just too good. I apologize to the Weirdeer enjoyers where we didn't play Weirdeer today. Or Weirdeer in this match at least. Yeah, but like that turn, dude, like it's crazy how close he was. Like close he was to winning. It's crazy how close he was to winning when he earthquaked his own Sylveon to death. No. No, I feel like that's a little crazy. Kinky, but exactly. That's the strength of the Big Six. Here is Floette support. So, unfortunately speaking, support teams are one of the hardest teams to play against. Like, I'm being so dead honest with you guys. Support teams, especially Floette support, is really hard to play against. So this game might be a little tough. Might be a teeny tiny bit tough. But I'm gonna try my best. That's what really matters. Do we like I just don't like bringing Staraptor here. This is the raid boss for Wai. I'm really... Okay, Brandon, I'm letting you know, raid boss teams cook the shit out of me, bro. Like, it's really hard for my team to play against raid boss teams. Like, especially with this team. Sure. I like Raichu. I just cycle in and out fake outs. Don't particularly love it. I'd rather go Staraptor. Yo, what's up, Rock Your Boots? How you doing? You have the energy, keep up the good shit. Dude, I appreciate it, Rock Your Boots. hopefully I'll be streaming more consistently in the coming weeks. I'm looking to stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday now. Bro, I need to find more off-meta teams. Like, I'm actually having so much fun playing this team. I'm legit having so much fun playing this team. This is Poison Touch? It is Poison Touch. Hold on. What if I just press Trick Room into this? I'm just gonna press Trick Room. And then just hit him with the Muddy Water. Like, he can't fake out one thing, but you know me, I'm getting the accuracy drop. I am getting the accuracy drop. You know me, I'm getting this accuracy drop. No Trick Room. Here's the Calm Mind. Here it starts. Here we go. Here we go. Here's where everything starts. But you know me. Dude, I don't think I've missed a Muddy Water. Isn't that crazy? Okay, we don't get the accuracy drops, but that's fine. I'm just gonna start KOing things. Might as well just hit another Muddy Water. Might as well just hit another Muddy Water. Pyro and my Melodic are yin. Yeah, that's actually so true. Don't sleep. No sleep. No sleep. Don't go to sleep. Yes! 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 Yes, dude, this guy's the GOAT! Weird, he's the freaking GOAT! And dude, my Melodic is not missing her Muddy Waters. What? We get the accuracy drop, guys. This will matter. Remember, this is gonna matter. This is gonna matter. This will matter in a little bit. You know what we do? You know what time it is. It's the skill swap time. And then I press Ice Beam to cover for Sinistra. Because, yeah. This is a very easy turn. Show me Sinistra. Show me Sinistra. Huge. Beautiful. We love that. We love that, actually. Give me the Fairy Aura. Okay. Give me the Fairy Aura. No, we're sacking the Fairy Aura, Dolphin. Here it is. Watch this. Watch this. We're sacking the Fairy Aura. He's gonna hit the Dazzling Gleam right now. Yes, we get the competitive boost. Lovely. We're preventing the Trick Room setup here, too. We have a CM. He just wants the Calm Mind going. But now look at this. We have the position of the Fairy Aura. We have 3 more turns of Trick Room, and I just swap out the deer now. No, it's Ice Beam first. Never mind. I was gonna say, what if I skill swap, and then what if I get the Hospitality? Now we swap out. Now we swap out. No Fairy Aura for you. Under the Trick Room, no Fairy Aura. Dude, it's so tech. It's so much fun. Oh, you just go straight up for the Magic Gotcha. I wasn't expecting that. Well, we pick up the K1 Sinistra. We're still under Trick Room. The burn doesn't matter on my Melodic. He goes... Ooh, Sneasler on this turn is going to be scary. I'm +2 on my Melodic. Like, this should KO. +2 special attack. Big, 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 big. But this means he goes into his Sneasler on next turn. Question is, what do I want to do? How do I want to answer? How do I want to answer his Sneasler? I think I need to go Weird Ear. Make a team with Fairy Lock? Dude, what does that move even do? No, it is tech. It is very tech. Big up pressure, so protective setup. Exactly, yeah. I'm actually gonna do... what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna Iron Head and also Psychic Noise. Wait, what does Floette have? Floette has Intimidate. Okay. I'm curious to see what he fakes out. No fake out. Huge. We get the Iron Head off. We get the Iron Head off at least. Okay, you press Protect. Okay. At least we get some damage off on the Garchomp. The damage on Garchomp, I'm pretty happy. That's not that much damage, actually. Does he... Okay. Now we bring out the second tech. We bring out the Helping Hand. We bring out the Helping Hands. He could swap into Sneasler. Fuck. Dude, I didn't think he would just let go of all those boosts that quickly. You know what I mean? Like, what, he was +3? Like, he was +3, no? I didn't think he would let go of that quickly. But he was just like, yeah, goodbye. I'll be honest with you. This game isn't looking too hopeful anymore. This game isn't looking too hopeful anymore. The boosts don't stay all game. It doesn't stay all game. We might have teched a bit too much. It might have been a bit too much tech. Ooh. Hey, no, it was a fun game though. Dude, if boost stayed on the entire game, that would be overpowered. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna hope... Oh, frick. I'm just gonna hope and pray that this... No, but Iron Head's not gonna pick up the KO. I'm just gonna hope and pray that this works. Yeah, it might have been way too much tech, but you know... I have no speed investment on my Kingambit, so I don't think I even outspeed. I don't even think I outspeed. Also, why did I just Iron Head on this turn? Strapper lifts those, and then Rock Slide misses. That animation took a little too long for me. We're not out of this just yet. We're not out of this just yet. We're not out of this game just yet. I don't need a KO. I need a KO Floette, but does he know I need a KO Floette? I'm just gonna lay it out, bro. If he presses Protect, Floette's the... No Protect. Hold on a minute. Oh my god, what? Please, please, please be slow Floette. Please be slow Floette. It's not slow Floette. It's like... Okay. That, might have been a bit too much tech. It's okay, it's okay. That was, Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, right? That is the hardest matchup for the team. And I got pretty damn close to winning the game, so I'm not too disappointed. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. I think I will play one more game, uh, and then we'll do a few presentations, and then I'm gonna look to end stream. Does that sound good? Does that sound good for you guys? Also, yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is gonna be my stream schedule. Hopefully, I'm gonna plan on trying to be consistent Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the goal. That is the goal indeed. Hit the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then yeah, just hit the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then once I'm consistent, I'll be able to stream a lot more. But right now, I've just not been consistent with stream schedule. This is just the OG support the Staraptor. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Do you guys see what I see? Do you guys see what I see? I'll just lead both of them. Do you guys see what I see? Just imagine. Just imagine how life would look if I skill swapped the Staraptor's contrary against this team. Just imagine how life would look really great. Just imagine. Yo, show me Staraptor lead. Sinister Dingo. Oh my god, wait. Apothecary Diaries finally got a trailer? I'm so excited. Holy shit. W Apothecary Diaries. This isn't the turn I was looking for. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I should have predicted the Rage Powder. What am I doing? What am I doing? I should have just Ice Beamed. It's okay, we got the skill swap. We got the skill swap all along. Because this will just boost the damage. Even though Hospitality's not that useful, I still get the damage boost from competitive. I should have Ice Beamed 100%. That would have picked up the KO. Oh my god. It's leftover Sinister. Never would have expected that one. Okay. What can this deer do? I guess I can just press a neutral psychic noise. Yeah, here's the Shadow Ball. But my Milotic lives those against Life Orb Ghoul-Dingo. Ooh, I'm really worried about. I think this is slow Sinistra. Please don't be a speed type with Milotic. This could be a speed type with Milotic or Ghoul-Dingo. Thank God. Thank God. Sinistra's down. I think I need to get the Trick Room set up, and I think I'd be happy. But like, Trick Room is just really bad with Staraptor Raichu at the back. I'm not particularly too happy with Trick Room with Raichu Staraptor. So if either of these Pokemon go down, the value of Trick Room goes down. I'm thinking going into my Staraptor and also just protecting. Next turn we can Mega Tailwind into Ice Beam or Mega Tailwind into Scald. What do you got for me? Lower the attack. This also makes sure Shadow Ball can't hit either option. Let's just Rock Slide, sure. This is -1. -1 Garchomp still deals a fuck ton, by the way. That's the power of Life Orb, Garchomp. That is not Life Orb. This guy's a really greedy guy, huh? Like, surely we can't let him just do that. Surely we just can't let him do that. This guy's very, very greedy. Yeah, let me just get +6 in a game, huh? Let me just hit +6 special attack. Hopefully I can win the game. A Protect Cube would be really nasty, actually. Oh my god, this is Choice Scarf Garchomp. I still get the Tailwind. Please, Scald. Please, 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 Scald. I'm begging, don't flinch. Let's go! Very, very good damage. Oh my god, this KOs both Pokemon, doesn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this Garchomp might be... Oh, it was Life Orb Gholdengo. I forgot. I forgot. I'm just gonna try and KO Pokemon at this point. Okay, this Garchomp is -2 though, so it's like... It is kind of cooked. I'm gonna make the most of my Tailwind turns. But dude, this Garchomp's gonna be impossible to KO. Dude, what if I just Charm it? Next turn. It really depends on who he has at the back. Yo, what's up, Elijah? How you doing? I think I'm gonna end stream soon though. I'm gonna do like a few more battles and then like a few more, like 1 or 2 presentations. Or I think I have 3 presentations and I'm gonna end stream. Get the T-Bolt into the Gholdengo at least. Okay, so this is probably his Mega Evolution, his Staraptor, and holy moly, that deals some damage. Do you know what time it is? It's time to pull out the Charm Tech. Dude, how do I... Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I think this gives me a better way of winning the late game. Yes! Mega Staraptor, yes, show it to me. Ooh, shiny Staraptor. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, dude, Charm is so funny. I can't hit the Garchomp at all, too. No, no, stop, stop. Let's go. We live on 5. My Weirdeer's next. Okay, we pick up the KO. Okay, 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 okay. I'm just gonna start charming this Pokemon. Is Stomping Tantrum? Is Stomping Tantrum? It makes contact. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna skill swap Charm. We're gonna be out of Tailwind soon, so I need to Charm. I can't Protect. I want to Protect, but that means his Garchomp will outspeed. And then look at this. Look at this. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, we're gonna take the rough skin. We're taking the rough skin, buddy. And then you. It's Sandvale? No freaking way! I just wasted a turn. Wait, does he have a Sand Wait. Why does Sandvale? I'm gonna set up the Trick Room. Oh, this is so evil. This is so evil, bro. Oh, dude, I just need to be worried about a crit. I need to be worried about a crit. That's the only way I lose, by the way. I have Citrus Berry too. Oh, I don't do much damage either. Oh god. Oh god. It's too funny, man. It's actually way too funny how I win. How I'm winning this game. Yeah, this is Choice Scarf Garchomp, hence why I can no crit. Please, 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 thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He needs to crit this turn to win the game. Please. I get a crit. I get the crit. Oh, this is too funny. But if you skill swap, does intimidate it does intimidate back onto him, Elijah. But the thing is, he's already -4, so like it's useless. Well, it's not like useless, obviously, right? But it's redundant because he does have to he can still get a crit, right? We don't have to skill swap every. No, Dolphin. Dude, this shit's too fun, bro. Dude, I am okay griefing the game by pressing skill swap. But he could be -6. But the thing about skill swapping is he has a chance to crit too. Maybe this is the new meta, not as much value as other moves. True, I mean, skill swap is very gimmicky, but I'm having so much fun. I'm actually having so much fun playing skill swap. Guys, you don't like. Maybe you should stop playing Big Six. Like this is my calling, bro. This is actually my calling. Like this game, this team is legit my calling. Dude, shout out to the team builder, bro. Dude, maybe skill swap is my calling. Dude, I'm actually having so much fun playing this skill swap ass game. But I don't think I've played a normal lead at all. Like genuinely, I might not have played a normal lead. This is the closed team sheet. So true. Legit closed team sheet deluxe. Fake out or Zap Cannon? Trick Room? A lot of options here, actually. What if I skill swap his Armatail? Let's see if we fake out. Is Waichu yet? Skill swap his Armatail. Oh, well, that Armatail's mine. Sorry. It could be fake out too. It could be fake out into my weird ear. I think it's more likely Zap Cannon. Oh, that Armatail's mine. Sorry. Oh my god. Wait, you're so right, Dolph. Oh my god, wait. I could've got no guard. Wait, Dolphin is actually so right. I should've got no guard. Oh. Oh. Oh, now things are a little awkward now, huh? I'm gonna skill swap into Gambit. Now things are looking a little awkward. I'm forcing Trick Room. Oh my god. That still does so much to Gambit. Oh, 07 Gambit. Is gimmicky a pejorative? I don't even know what all that word means, Brandon. Alright, bye-bye, Elijah. I hope you have a nice rest of your night, bro. Oh my, I don't think I can skill swap again. Like, realistically, I don't think I want to skill swap again. I just want to pick up a Ferrig KO. Don't let that Trick Room get set up. Just don't paralyze, please, Gambit. Good, good, good. Good turn. Don't paralyze. Come on, Helping Hand, Kowtow? Let's go! Let's go! No Trick Room. No reversing the tides of Trick Room. Oof. Here's a Sylveon. I'm gonna give him Armor 2. I'm getting rid of that shit, bro. Can I even deal with Raichu? I think Raichu's a bigger problem. Kowtow this. No, the 1 in 8! That's so sad. The 1 in 8. Okay. We're gonna get rid of his Pixelate now. Sylveon has only normal moves. Oh, Weirdo dies. Okay. Bye-bye, Sylveon. Only problem is, my Staraptor is under Trick Room. My Staraptor is under Trick Room. 2 more turns of Trick Room. I need to KO this Raichu ASAP. I'm gonna Muddy Water to just cover. That's what I was gonna do, Alyssa. That's what I was gonna do if my Pokemon didn't go down. That's legit what I was gonna do. Let me look up Pejorative. Let me take normal type Hyper Voice. No Pixelate. No Fairy Feather boost. Okay, come on. Come on, show it to me. Pick up the KO. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, dude. That skill swap Pixelate clutched it so my Staraptor can live. Wait, the Sylveon's useless! The Hyper Beam, Quick Attack, Hyper Voice, all normal type, no Pixelate boost, no Fairy Feather? Say goodbye, bro. Legit, just say goodbye. What if I just Tailwind? I'm gonna protect? I wanna take Arcanine out. Okay, I'm just gonna Muddy Water. I'm just gonna Muddy Water. Oh, no, that does not KO, by the way. That's probably the lowest damage output Hyper Beam I've seen in my life. That's legit the lowest damage output Hyper Beam I've seen in my life. No stab, no Pixelate, no Fairy Feather. Oh. Oh my god, we get the accuracy drop and it misses my lock. Guys, I found my new favorite team. I found my new favorite team, bro. I actually found my new favorite team. It can't be real. That's like a 50% accurate head smash right there. Oh. Oh no, this is too funny, bro. Oh my god. I found my new main on ladder. Oh. Ooh. This game. I'm having a lot of fun with this team. Just forcing the Trick Room. I'm sorry, just forcing the freaking skill swap. Dude. Oh my god. Guys, I might need to main this team, bro. I genuinely have not missed any Muddy Waters. This is the team. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm thinking about releasing a video. The title is, "This is my new favorite team in Pokemon Oh my god, that's a perfect. This is my new favorite team in Pokemon Champions. It's gonna be like an hour-long video, or like a 45-minute long video of this team. Oh my god, that's actually such a good idea, no? Guys, what do we think about that idea? Tomorrow I upload a video. This is my new favorite team. It's actually too good. It's actually too good, bro. Gen 1 Hyper Beam for it's even worse than Gen 1. Because Gen 1 reset off KO. What's the time? It's almost 10:34. I'm thinking about... Dude, I want to play this team all night. I'm having so much fun. But like realistically, like I low-key need to head out. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm thinking doing my presentations and heading out. Mouse hold? What is... I'll take the mouse hold. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do some presentations and head out, unfortunately. I do want to play more of this team, but I physically cannot. I physically cannot. Dude, I need to like personally congratulate, or I need to personally thank the team builder for this one. Like genuinely speaking. I need to personally thank the team builder for this team. What if you use this to climb to champ? Dude, that'd be freaking crazy. Because this team did hit champion tier before. I pulled it off a random ass Reddit post, by the way. It said, I hit champion tier with this team. I'm like, this is a really unique team. So I'm like, I might as well try it out. And look where it got me. Some pretty damn good results. Where is it? Play again, I'm new. I unfortunately am gonna be doing some presentations right now, and then I'm gonna be ending stream for Nando. There's gonna be like a full video about it tomorrow. I'm also doing a presentation about it today. Who was the genius who pioneered this? Okay, hold on. I will expose it. Just let me go to my Chrome real quick. Let me get the Google Chrome set up so I'm able to do presentations. There we go. Save. Hold on a minute. Boom. See if I can find him. Snow team. Is it this team? No, that's the first team I played. Let's see. Do I have his link at all here? No. Is it? Did I not save his link? Okay, let me look at Reddit. Oh my god. I need to shout this man out, man. This is generally the most fun I had in Pokemon Champions. Like I'm not even kidding you. It's actually the most fun I've had in Pokemon. Oh, here it is. Let me save this too, by the way. Let me save this too on here so I don't forget about it. Okay. His name is Papa Heddles. Shout out Papa Heddles, bro. The best of one format tastes quite nice. Is that I feel more. I feel it would usually be more Conference Drafter and not Mega. Dude, shout out to this guy. This guy's the GOAT. Guys, maybe I should change my intro. What time do you usually go live? Around 7 or 8 p.m. I'm thinking about setting a schedule, doing 7 8 p.m. EST, sorry. Think about setting a schedule about just doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because I am a little inconsistent on streaming, so I'd rather keep stream 2-3 days a week for now. This is some insane tech. Exactly. Guys, okay, realistically, I think I should change the intro of this video. Because I talk about Chandelure. I talk about Chandelure, but I think I should be talking about Weirdier. I think I should be talking about Weirdier. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you want to know when I'm live, I have a Discord too. I also always pick my Discord when I go live. I think that the intro should be about Weirdier. Like without a shadow of a doubt. based on how what happened. Can we get like a high quality image of Weirdier, perhaps? Okay. Okay. Where is the deer? Any deers? 3D file. This looks Xerneas. This looks kind of weird though. I don't like this weird here. None of these are high quality images too. They're not like high quality renders. 512 is what I have. Okay, how should I intro this video? Weird here. Okay, hold on. Notepad. Oh my god, Christian Wood. Is that Christian Wood from the NBA? Is he still in the NBA? I only remember him from the Detroit Pistons. I don't even know if he got traded or not. Okay, yeah, let me make an intro for this. Weirdier. Weirdier. Weirdier is a Pokemon that you never really see in Pokemon Champions. Aside from the fact that, aside from James Boyett, the pioneer of Weirdier tech. But why Weirdier? What makes it so strong? I think that's not that bad of an intro. I think maybe you start off with Milotic since it's a familiar transition into Weirdier. Weirdier. I think I want it to be like a shocking Pokemon at the front. I think Milotic is not shocking enough. I need to delete this slide. Say goodbye to the cat. Oh, I need to look up James Boyett. Weirdier. Because this is like the OG pioneer of Weirdier. What do you think about this? Weirdier is a Pokemon you never really see in Pokemon Champions. Aside from James Boyett, the pioneer of the Weirdier tech. But why Weirdier? What makes it so strong? This team features both a Chandelure and a Weirdier. Okay. I actually kind of like this. And then what we can do is we can copy... Wait. Truly innovative, exactly, bro. Dude, I'll be honest, I just steal teams. I don't create my own teams. I just steal teams. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Okay, I need a James Boyett image now. Cause this guy's like the weirder goat. Okay, here it is. Do you hear that shit? Thank God, that's so loud. This is his regulation MA team, by the way. Okay, now we can just post this here. Hello? Hello? How many did I post? Just one. Okay, we're swapping the presentation real quick. Oh yeah, this Weirdier was a little bit different, by the way. It was Gravity with Coil Milotic. Or, Hypnosis Milotic, sorry. Okay, okay, what do you think about this? Weirdier is a Pokemon you never really see in Pokemon Champions, aside from James Boyett, the pioneer of Weirdier tech. But why Weirdier? What makes it so strong? I kind of like that. Two snakes, true. W presentation, okay. Guys, for the rest of the stream now, I am gonna be doing. I have three presentations to do for you. The first one is the the Gengar team we built, and then we have the Weird Ear team, and then we also have the meta report I want to talk to you about. So honestly, let's just get started, because I do need to edit a few of these before I go to sleep, and it's already 11 p.m., 10:44. Boom. I think some Kingambit players don't even remember that Weirdo gets Intimidate. I think like I think when you see an off meta Pokemon, like sometimes you don't even know what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? And like I think Weirdo is one of those off meta Pokemon that you don't know what the hell is going on. Also, I'm pretty sure Weirdo has a pretty good secondary ability. No? Oh my god, I'm wearing blue. Is this fine? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna be wearing a black shirt. Give me a second. Otherwise, I'm gonna be invisible. What else does Weirdo get in terms of abilities? Oh, true. Yeah, you just wondered what it would do. Sap Sipper. Oh, it has Sap Sipper and Frisk. Not bad abilities. Okay, give me a second. Dude, like, okay, like, genuinely speaking, I might need to climb again on that team. I wanna put in a few more reps on that team. Like that shit was so much fun. Like I really don't care if I win or lose. With the skill swapping, I don't know why I'm having so much fun skill swapping shit around. Okay. Feraligatr is the scariest off meta pick. Mega Feraligatr or regular Feraligatr with Life Orb and Sheer Force. Okay. Okay guys, presentation time. Presentation time. Now, let me drink some water. I actually haven't drank water in a long time. Who's texting me? Okay. This snow team that featured a Volcarona placed third and a few. Hold on, that was not a good intro. This snow team that featured a Volcarona placed third, and there are a few more unexpected tech. In a 412 player tournament. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, these are backwards, bro. Okay, cool. I don't know how that got reversed, but that got reversed somehow. In a 412 player tournament, this snow team that featured a Volcarona placed third, and a few more unexpected techs with this team. But the question is, how do I play this team? Welcome to How to Play This Team featuring Komao and Volcarona and Raichu X. This team features a few interesting moves like Passio Barrier on Incineroar to help against water type moves, no Perish Song on the Gengar despite having a Perish Core and Incineroar and Ninetales, and Choice Scarf on Ninetales, and a Raichu X instead of a Raichu Y. Gengar, Incineroar, and Ninetales Alolan, despite not running Perish Song, is a solid 3-core because each Pokemon covers for each other's weaknesses. Also, the biggest weakness with this core is Garchomp, but with Gengar's Shadow Tag, it can trap Garchomp in for Alolan Ninetales to take it out. Now taking a look at this team, now taking a look at this Komao, it is running the leftovers item and also the soundproof ability. Now, why soundproof and not overcoat? Well, soundproof gives full immunity versus sound-based moves. So for example, Komao is immune to a 4 times super effective Pixelate on the Sylveon. And secondly, Mega Raichu X's Electric Surge acts as a mini overcoat, allowing Komao to be immune to sleep. Now the question is, why Volcarona on this team? Volcarona gets both Rage Powder and Flame Body, giving you a 30% chance to burn the target. But why Volcarona over something like a Sinistar or like a Clefable or any other Follow Me or Rage Powder Pokemon, especially in front of a Garchomp who can hit a 4 times super effective Rock Slide or even an Aerodactyl? Volcarona provides a lot better matchups into these Pokemon because all of them, except for Sneasler, who except for most common Sneasers who don't run Throat Chop, can deal super effective damage to Sinistra. Not only does Volcarona resist a lot of these Pokemon, but 4 out of 5 of these Pokemon are physical attackers, and if that 30% chance of Flame Body activates, it will slow down these Pokemon a lot. Now, here are the EVs for this team. Most Pokemon are either invested into speed or their respective attacking stat, or invested into bulk. Now, what makes this team so strong? Compared to other setup plus sweeping teams, this set of sweeping team is a lot more balanced. Not only does it just have disruption, but it also has weather control that most setup teams lack with Ninetales. Shadow Tag and Electric Surge are both great. Shadow Tag and Electric Surge are both great utility abilities that both of your Pokemon can use. That any of your Pokemon can use. And relating to that second point, to the first point, Pokemon has some sort of wait. Oh, and relating that second point to the first point, every Pokemon has some sort of mix in damage and utility in its moveset, like Fake Out, Icy Wind, Substitute. On the one hand, it allows you to play very dynamically because each Pokemon are wearing multiple hats, but at the same time, it can be a double-edged sword because the more options you have per turn, the more potential mistakes you can make. So what are the leads for this team? Gengar and Komao and Gengar and Komao is a lead on one side, and you bring in Cinnivore or Raichu as a lead because that doesn't make sense. What makes a lead for this team? Gengar. So what are good leads for this team? On one side, you bring Gengar and Komao, and on the other side, you either bring Raichu and Incineroar as a lead because it is the classic Disrupt plus Setup lead. Gengar can press Substitute, and Komao can press Clangorous Scales, and either Incineroar or Raichu can press Fake Out. Then on turn 2, if your position is not looking the best, you can protect your Gengar or Komao, then Volt Switch or Parting Shot out into another Pokemon. Whereas at the back, you can bring either Volcarona or Ninetales, and any Pokemon in the lead you didn't bring as long as Raichu and Gengar don't come together. Volcarona gives you a great disruptor tool, and it is great at redirecting targets and lowering the special attack output of. Holy shit! This Volcarona gives you a great disruptor tool, and it acts as great. It is great at redirecting targets and lowering the special attack output of high damage threats to a Mega Pokemon. Although the Ninetales gives you a great answer to opposing Dragon types like Garchomp, Flying types like Pelipper, and Water types like Basculation or Swampert, thanks to Blizzard and Freeze Dry. Ninetales can also provide speed control with the Icy Winds. Now, what are the weaknesses of this team? This team really struggles with ground type moves. This team has no ground type resistances on this team, so Pokemon will need to eat fully powered earthquakes. But you do have options in slowing down these ground types by either trapping them with Alolan Ninetales and Gengar, or slowing them down with Incineroar's Intimidate. Secondly, rock type moves can also eat into this team a lot. You only have one resistant to rock, but you have three weaknesses to rock. Rock slide spammers like Aerodactyl, Garchomp, or Tyranitar could pose a problem for this team. And lastly, Komao and Gengar are your main damage source, so if these Pokemon go down, you might lack the damage to make it out of the match. With that being said, position these Pokemon carefully and protect them with your life. Now we're moving on to the educational battles where I'll be using this team against meta compositions. Now we are moving on to the educational battles where I'll be using this team against meta compositions you'll commonly see on the ladder around the Master Ball 2 and 3 range. around the high Master Ball 3, low Master Ball 2 range. I'll be streaming these battles, so come check it out. Okay, first presentation done, boys. We have the Weirder presentation. Weirder is a Pokemon that you never really see in Pokemon Champions, aside from James Boyett, the pioneer of the Weirder tech. But why Weirder? What makes it so strong? First, let's look at the team. This team features both the Chandelure and Weirder, both Pokemon that are not typical in team building. And it even made it to Champion tier with a 10 10-win streak. But the question is, how do I play this team? Welcome to How to Play This Team featuring Weirder and Chandelure. Welcome to How to Play This Team featuring Weirder and Chandelure. And I will preface this, this without a doubt has been one of my favorite teams I've played. I've had so much fun playing this team, so I recommend that you try this team too. This Weirder is running Psychic Noise to disrupt any Pokemon that want to run healing moves like the Machikotcha, Sinistras, and Life Dews, but it is also running Trick Room to prevent setup against Trick Room teams or set up the Trick Room yourself against faster team compositions, and helping hand to increase the damage on allies' moves to guarantee or confirm a KO on a Pokemon. Now the question is, why do you run Skill Swap? Well, Skill Swap is a great techie move because three of your Pokemon on your team can punish Intimidate with the competitive on Milotic, Defiant on the Kingambit, and Contrary on the Strapper. Meaning if you skill swap, they will get a special attack or an attack boost. Skill Swap is also great at removing busted abilities from your opponent's side and use it against them, like the Scovillain Spicy Spray, which happened in game, for Regress Armatel, which also happened in game, Arcadon Stamina, or even Sylveon's Pixelate, which also crazily happened in game. Now let's take a look at Chandelure. Chandelure is running the Flash Fire ability with Heat Wave and Shadow Ball. Choice Scarf allows Chandelure to outspeed Basculegions, and thanks, Choice Scarf allows Chandelure to outspeed Basculegion even with Choice Scarf because Chandelure is 90 base speed and Basculegion is 78 base speed. And thanks to its fire typing and Flash Fire, it completely walls Charizard. And with this Ghost typing, it is completely immune to Fake Out too. Whereas this Raichu is running both Charm and Fake Out with this Lightning Rod ability. Now you may be wondering, why not Whimsicott over Raichu? Both Pokemon have their own advantages and disadvantages. Raichu gives Staraptor an immunity to Electric, Charm, Raichu gives Staraptor an immunity to Electric, Charm, and a utility tool in Fake Out. Whereas Whimsicott gives Staraptor Prankster plus Charmer Fake Tears and Speed Control, and the ability to support the entire team with Tailwinds. And so it's really up to you if you want to be running Raichu and you prefer the Lightning Rod and the Fake Out utility or the Whimsicott. And thanks to both Skill Swap thanks to both the Skill Swap and Charm interaction, it is both also shown in the speed stat. Weirder can enable Milotic because it is 1 base speed slower than it, and Raichu is 1 base speed faster than... Maybe I should explain that a bit more. Weirder can enable Milotic because it is 1 base speed slower than it, meaning that Weirder is able to Skill Swap his Intimidate so Milotic gets his competitive boost before Milotic attacks. And Raichu is 1 base speed faster than Staraptor post Mega Evolution, hence why Staraptor is only 31 invested into speed, so because it'll allow Raichu to give the Charm boost onto the Mega Staraptor. So there are 2 main cores and leads for this team. First is the Weirder Milotic combo. If Milotic gets the +2 special attack boost from competitive, it can do a ton of damage. It can do a ton of damage while being incredibly bulky and difficult to deal with on the opponent's side. Then secondly, we have the Staraptor and Raichu core. These Pokemon pair very well off each other, and Raichu gives Staraptor the support it needs. And not surprisingly, the 2 leads we have here are Staraptor and Raichu, and Milotic and Weirder. Staraptor and Raichu is what you'll lead in 80% of these games, and is a good general lead into most meta teams. That's so funny that I wrote this. because I'm pretty sure 90% of these I led Weirder Milotic. Whereas Weirder Milotic, on the other hand, is a great lead if they're going for hard. Whereas Weirder and Milotic, on the other hand, whereas Weirder and Milotic is a great lead if they're going for hard trick room. If they're going for a hard trick room lead, a gimmick team, or a gimmick team that you don't know what their plan is, because you do have the skill swap, trick room, and the icy wind, which is all great utility moves. Or a Vayne team, or if you suspect a or a Vayne team if you or a Vayne team if you suspect they'll lead Swampert into your Raichu lead. Yo, what else is he running, Sleep Para? The Pokemon at the back is whatever you see fit. In the weirder, the Pokemon at the back is wait, oh, the Pokemon at the back is whatever you see fit. Uh, in the weirder Milotic lead, you almost always bring Straptor because it is your only Mega, and in the Straptor and Raichu lead, 80% of games bringing Milotic and Kingambit are just really strong overall. Now, one Pokemon I haven't talked about is Chandelure. So when exactly do you bring Chandelure? Unfortunately, Chandelure is the Pokemon that gets brought out in the least. Unfortunately, Chandelure is the Pokemon that gets brought out the least. It's great into Sun Team comps like Torkoal and Char-Y, and although this Chandelure is running Choice-Scarf Will-O-Wisp, and although the Chandelure is running Choice-Scarf with Will-O-Wisp, and yes, the Chandelure is running Choice Scarf with Will-O-Wisp to deal with Kingambits. So now, what are the weaknesses of this team? This team really struggles with protected King type compositions, like with the Blastoise, Floette, or Delphox. Um, this team really struggles. Now, what are the weaknesses of this team? This team really struggles with protected team type compositions like with the Blastoise, Delphox, or Floette. Because they have so much disruption to slow you down, then do a big spread damage with Water Spout, Heat Wave, and Dazzling Gleam. Now we're moving on to the educational battles where I'll be using this team against the meta team compositions around the low of around the high Master Ball 3, low Master Ball 2 range. I'll be streaming these battles, so come check it out. Yo, what's up, Martin? What do you think about Palafin? I think Palafin's like okay. I think the problem with Palafin for me is that you have to swap it in order for it to be strong. And switching is like a huge thing, and also it doesn't gain any speed once it goes into hero form. I'm pretty sure it's just 90 base speed. Palafin? It's 100. No, you could 100% make it work, but I think might be a little difficult to make it work. I'd recommend looking into like a Sinister and Cineroar core. I know that's meta, but you have that means you have a Fire Water Grass core right there. You have a great swapping core. Your also Whimsicott might be good too, so you're able to get the Tailwind with the Palafin. If you're gonna look for a more bulkier Palafin, I think looking into Grimmsnarl is not bad either with the double screens. There's a few options. There's a few options for those are just the ideas that come out like instantly. I don't know how I haven't really found a Palafin team, but yeah, that's just what's coming out on like the top of my head. Okay, this is the last presentation. This week, a new Pokemon has risen in the meta, and it's a Pokemon you normally wouldn't expect. This is the Pokemon Champions meta analysis number 8. These are all the tournaments that I pulled from for the meta analysis. Just like last week, the rise of oh my god, Raichu Y. Dude, why is it so hard to pronounce? Just like last week, the rise of Raichu Y has been going absolutely nuclear. This team we featured last week has shot up. This team we featured last week has shot up into number 2 most used team. This team we featured last week has shot up to the number 2 most used team in tournaments. But looking at the results, this team was not the only team that featured Raichu. The first place team on the left features a Big 6 instead of the Char-Y. The first place team on the left features the Big 6 team, but instead of Char-Y, we have the Raichu. But this is the team I want to highlight. This is a Mimikyu Raichu team. So what's this all about? This team is running This team is running a status central team with Zap Cannon on Raichu and Hypnosis and Koyo Milotic, while the Sinistcha is running Hex. But why Mimikyu? Mimikyu provides great matchups in the Garchomp and Basculation thanks to its Ghost and Fairy typing, and it can tank any hit from any Pokemon thanks to its Disguise ability. Raichu Y has even appeared on the top duo section alongside Kingambit and Sylveon, and even just outside the top 10 uses too. It looks like the Raichu takeover is real. But the newest Pokemon that has entered the fray isn't a Pokemon we haven't seen much ever since Regulation MA, and that is Dragonite. This week, we've seen the rise of Dragonite. For the first time ever since Pokemon Champions, Dragonite has seen top 10 usage in tournaments. And it has even placed third place at one of the biggest Pokemon Champions events of all time. And it has even placed third place at one of the most influential Pokemon Champions events for Worlds. But the question is, what Dragonite sets are they using? Mega or something completely different? Well, both. And that's the upside of Dragonite. Its moveset is very large, so it can really run anything. There were two different sets of Dragonite I saw. One with the physical Dragonite with Inner Focus Life Orb, which makes you immune to Intimidate and prevents flinching, and a multi-skill special Mega Dragonite, which makes you tank the first attack. But one thing they both have in common is the extreme speed. Extreme speed is especially useful against focus fast users who like to run priority like Whimsicott, Sneaslers, or Aerodactyls, easily cleaning them up without a worry of another attack. But the question is, what's up with the rise of Dragonite? Holy voice. Out of the top 20 Pokemon, out of the top 20 Pokemon, the red boxes around the Pokemon are the Pokemon that can deal 4 times super effective damage to it with this stab. So, no Pokemon. The yellow Pokemon can deal 4 times super. The yellow Pokemon have 4 times super effective coverage moves against Dragonite that you need to be worried about, like Ice Punch on both Swampert and Metagross and Ice Fang on Aerodactyl. Although a lot of these Pokemon can hit Dragonite for 2 times. And now these Pokemon can hit Dragonite for 2 times super effective damage. But it's very hard to take down Dragonite in one hit with or without multi-scale thanks to Dragonite's natural bulk. Whereas with the coverage move on Dragonite Life Orb set, these are the Pokemon that Dragonite can hit for super effective damage, and these are the amount of Pokemon special Dragonite can hit for super effective damage. Doesn't seem like a lot, but the biggest benefit to Dragonite is the amount of neutral damage it can output. Yeah, I thought of Palafin, Sinistcha, Instinct, Gambit, Frostlass, Aerodactyl. I think you'll struggle with Garchomp a little bit. You playing subscribers, not today safe. I'm ending stream after these presentations. It's past 11 p.m. my time. With just a Dragon move, here are all the Pokemon that Dragonite can hit. With just a Dragon move, here are all the Pokemon that Dragonite can hit for at least neutral damage or better. Moving on to Frostlass, it has also seen a nice and consistent rise in usage. According to VGC data on Twitter, out of the 341 teams from the 17 biggest grassroots tournaments this week, it is the second most used team. It has placed very high in so many different tournaments, so the question is, why is this Regulation MA team still dominating? Why is this Regulation MA team still dominating in Regulation MB, and can it compete for Worlds? Well, looking back at the graphic, there are still a bunch of Charizard teams that are still hanging on, so Lightning Rock will always see some play. Not to mention with the rise of the Delphox team as well, Lightning Rock will see some value there too. And because this meta is still heavily physical attacking dependent, Scovillain will always find its value. This shows every physical attacker on top teams that Scoville can burn. And with new teams constantly popping up in Regulation MB, this team can still find its way around them. For example, the dual setup team with Blastus and Delphox, leading Scoville and Kingambit is very strong, whereas on the bottom team, forcing these physical attackers to hit Scoville will burn them and allow your Pokemon to live attacks and sweep the game. Despite being on the dual weather team, Pelipper has seen a downfall in tournaments. Pelipper typically sits around the 8 to 12 range in most tournaments, but in a lot of tournaments, Pelipper has dropped all the way down to 17 to 21 now. Despite being on the dual weather team, Pelipper has seen a slight downfall in tournaments. According to VGC data on Twitter, this week the team wasn't even on here. And in the past 2 weeks, it has been the 8th most used team of Pokemon Champions, a very big downfall compared to its reign as the best team in VGC just a couple weeks ago. And with new teams popping up here and there every day, we've seen the downfall of Milotic. Mainly because it is only used... Oh my god, you guys don't even see the presentation. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, very cool people. I don't know why you guys are here. Still, despite not being able to see the presentation. Mainly because it is only used on the dual sand team, and we've seen a drop off in that team too, just like the dual weather team. And in the past 2 weeks, it sits just right above the dual weather team at the seventh most used team. But because Worlds is coming up, I want to talk about the most important tournament before Worlds. I did highlight a little bit in the meta report, but I want to have its own section. And that's the Victory Road Tournament with 1,461 players. Now, why does this tournament matter more than any other tournament? Well, there's 3 reasons for it. First, player base wise, it's the biggest tournament held 2 weeks before the Pokemon World Championship. Secondly, last year, the finalists at the Victory Road Tournament went on to win the World Championship. And lastly, there are many high-level professional Pokemon players in this tournament. These are the best players. These are the best achievements from just the top 8. These are the best place in the top 8. These are their top achievements. As you can see, they all have won a regional or competed very highly in a regional, day 2 or anything like that. But there are a bunch of other high level players in both day 1 and day 2 of the tournament. Now, if we look at the top 8, there is a bunch of Charizard. Over 50% of teams are running Charizard, 2 of which are running the exact same team, the Toxapex and Venusaur Charizard comp. And one is running Big Six, and the other is running this interesting Gengar and Charizard team comp. The team that won it all was the one setup team comp that placed very highly last season, and in second was the Regulation MA Turin Regional Special Team comp. Then moving down, we see a classic Perish Trap core with the Gengar, Incineroar, Ninetales, and Alolan, and a Rock Slide Sneasler to handle Charizards. And moving away from the Charizard slot, we see a Tail Room team with Farigiraf and Whimsicott. Now, I do want to talk a little, which I find so interesting because Farigiraf and Torkoal are the only 2 Pokemon that can, which I find very interesting because Farigiraf and Torkoal are the only 2 Pokemon that can use Trick Room on this team, and so Trick Room is a little risky. There even is a Life Orb on the Sneasler, and again, it also has the Rock Slide. Surprisingly to me, there isn't as many Staraptor teams as I would have thought because of the recent uptrend, and the same goes for Raichu Y. Actually, there are no Raichu Ys in the top 8. So what does this mean for Pokemon Worlds? I think Charizard will still dominate Pokemon Worlds, and I still think we'll see the Raichus, and I still think we'll see the Delphox and the Blastoises. I still think we'll see the Turin team that top place. I think Gengar won't be nearly as strong, but I think Raichu, Charizard, Staraptor, Delphox, Blastoise, everything we've seen dominate the meta, it has stayed consistently at the top. I think will find its place in the world's meta. And that is it for the meta report this week. Let me know if you want to see my world's predictions. And with that being said, a like, comment, and subscription would be very much appreciated. Until next time, peace. Alright, guys. Okay? I have a question. Do you guys want to see my world's prediction like later on? I low-key want to. I know a lot of YouTubers do like rank all Mega Evolutions. Are you okay? You seem out of breath. Yeah, I am a little bit out of breath. I can't lie. I just kind of just went through it all. I just kind of just I just kind of I should have slowed it down a little, but it's okay. I just pushed through. I'll be honest with you. Hey, I think it's because it's a little late for me. I just want to I just want to end stream. You know what I mean? I also like uh do three presentations to get through. Hold on, please, please. Oh yeah. Hold on, dude. I'm like I hope I make it to. I hope I make it, dude. I hope I can coach your worlds. I applied, but I don't even know what happens. This is my first time applying. Don't uh prize your health for work. True. I'll be honest. I'm used to being out of breath. It sounds crazy, but I used to be in the choir. But dude, I had to hold that shit, hold the note for like 16 beats or something. Like I'm used to it. Used to be near death. I've never seen any worlds there. I can actually show you. Hold on. Because there are a lot of smaller creators. Hold on. This is 2025, for example. Um, this is 2025. There are a lot of smaller creators on here. Like, when I looked at the partnered co-streamers, this is the only one I knew. This is 2025, by the way. This is 2025. This is not 2026. The only one I knew on this list, by the way, and I watch a lot of Pokemon. I keep up with a lot of Pokemon. Is Seabad. I knew no one else on this list, and it's not like a knock on anyone else, but I think a lot of the top players are competing in the worlds, and a lot of content creators are top players, so they don't apply to be a co-streamer, right? Um, it's not a knock on any of these people though. I think it's just the reality of the situation. When does World start? Next weekend, 28th to 30th. But do you guys want to see co-streamer worlds regardless if I got partnered or not? Because I low-key still want to watch worlds. But like I might not watch all the rounds though. There are a few people that know enough to co-stream worlds that aren't playing in worlds, I guess. The low key, like I'm being 100% honest with you. I'm not trying to be like that egotistical, but I think I'm pretty knowledgeable. I think I'm pretty knowledgeable. I think I could. I think I could co-stream it. Um, I'm looking for. Is Frieza competing in worlds? That's a lot of worlds rounds. I'm thinking about like when does what's where's 2026 worlds again? But do like regardless if I get this. Oh right, he won. I forgot. Yeah, because okay, like this is like I'm thinking like oh he won in Scarlet and Violet, so it doesn't count for Pokemon Champions, but it does count. Yep, I forgot. I forgot. Wait, that was that last season? No, I think he. I don't remember if that was last season. Guys, we can get 50 quick coupons. Oh, that's crazy. Um, Regardless what Mega is winning, Mega Pidgeot. Oh, I think the safe answer is Charizard. I think the trending answer is Staraptor and Raichu. Uh, but I really want Scovillain to win. Yeah, I usually only watch a showdown match. Fair enough. I think it was a post champions. Because Beatrice is making its way maybe in single battles. But yeah, do you guys want to watch co-streamed worlds content next weekend? Um, Whether or not I get partnered or not, I think it'd be fun. Like I'm probably not gonna stream the entire thing because it's very long. So, wait, where's 2026 Worlds? If I don't get partnered, you're not gonna get this, by the way. If I get partnered, you're gonna get this. I'm still waiting on the results. I kind of want to see do Mega Garchomp. Mega Garchomp has been used a tiny tiny bit. I've seen Mega Garchomp used a tiny tiny bit. Yeah, but application closed 2 days ago. Application closed 2 days ago. Experience. So wait, where is Worlds this year? Is this San Fran? It's LA, right? It's San Fran. What's the time? What's that's like East Coast, right? So what's the time right now? 8:21. Yeah, it's East Coast. Um, Wait, that's actually perfect. Cause 8:21. If it starts at if it starts at 9 a.m. Royals, most regionals start at 9 a.m. So it started at 12 p.m. for me. That's actually perfect time. Because it's a 3 hour difference. The only names I'll know probably be show up as Wolfie Frieza and Michael the Beast. Um, what about Marco Fierro? Marco Silva? Marco Silva's a pretty popular one too. Oh man, it's gonna start at midnight for me. Are you serious? Oh my, where do you live? Across the freaking world. That's where you live, actually. Yes, Wolfbecon Paris, exactly. Giovanni Siski, you might know him. 2025 world champion. I might co-stream. I might stream a little bit. I might stream a little bit. We'll see. Oh, East Asia? Shit. I didn't watch much of 24. I see. You got into it on Pokemon. You got into po competitive Pokemon Champions, right? That's why. But yeah, 12 p.m. seems like a really good start time for me. Bro, I'm just like I'm hoping. Wait, does it start 12 at night and midnight time? What's the time right now? 5:23 a.m. Where the hell do you live? 6 p.m. London time? I don't know anything about it, bro. We're just so stacked this year. Norway. 5:23 a.m. Yeah, 7 to 8 p.m. Because it's minus 11 hours right now, roughly. coverage overview. Old legends and very strong newcomers, true. I also think first Pokemon Champions Worlds I think will be very interesting. I think at least. Oh my god. Wait, these are huge. Guys, you have to check out who's partnered, if I'm partnered or not. 5 teammate tickets and 5 training tickets. Incineroar. Incineroar. I need this. I need this one. Yo, screw the quick coupons, dude. These are OP, bro. For like free-to-play players, like this shit's OP. They don't allow mobile players, they know. They know the cheating mechanics of mobile players. Broke VTC couldn't even make it shiny as so who knows, it might be shiny Incin. I wonder what's gonna be unique about that Incin. It's gonna be called Wolfie's Incineroar. Because this is Wolfie's Incineroar, you get access to knockoff, you get access to as one intimidate prankster and huge power. You get access to a lot of things. That's what I heard though, reports. Reports. Online booster pack. It'll be named after the champ. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think that's how it works. I think it's taken from whoever the champ's team is. Oh yeah, exactly. It has 6 moves. It has 6 moves. And it has 200 base speed exactly. It has 255 base defense and special defense, and also HP. No, it would be so fun though. That's true. But like, I feel like I okay. Personally speaking, I feel like Incineroar is more of a meme pick for Wolfie more than anything. And what I mean by that is I think um it's more of a meme in Wolfie's community, and Wolfie's community is competitive Pokemon. So like, they kind of play into it, I think. I heard it's getting a Mega too, plus 100 and all stats, exactly. Plus 100 all stats. Yeah, it's actually a Terra Electric Wonder Guard. Oh, but I'm excited. I'm excited to dude, look how stacked this welcome kit is. Dude, what is it? Dude, I need to qualify for Worlds, bro. Dude, look how stacked this is. Dude, I just go in for Worlds, I just take this, I drop round 1, okay, I'm out of there, bro. Imagine, I just don't even compete in the competition. Isn't this the TCG one? Stop, please don't say it's TCG. Honestly, this is the good stuff. Exactly. I'm breaking air balloon. I think Worlds is gonna get a lot. I agree. I think Worlds is gonna get a lot of attention. Dude, you know the first regionals was crazy. The first regionals got like I think like 10,000 views like on live stream. Typically for regionals it's around 1 to 2K. Champion bag, champion hat, champion playmat, champion hoodie. Bro, bro, this is broken, man. Also, no, this is not TCG, by the way. Um, because do I have my playmat on me? I did. I competed in Toronto regionals. I got a playmat and a Pokemon card. Releasing champions free to play was insanely good idea. Exact. I agree. A lot of people complain about it being free to play. I think like the free to play complaints are valid though, but like now because champions matured a lot, I think there isn't that many complaints for free to play. Where's my mats? Oh yeah, look at this. Um, I competed in Toronto regionals, and I got a playmat too. That's upside down. I got a playmat too. Is Orlando regionals before or after champions? Oh, it is Scarlet Violet. It was. It should be after. It's not that hard to get VP or find Pokemon. True. With the amount of quick coupons you get and the amount of VP you get, it's not that difficult. And like you can just perma recruit Pokemon and then you're big chillin'. You can just use like one Kingambit for everything. I have a free to play account, which is my secondary account I climb on sometimes, and I have had no troubles getting Pokemon. I have 50 box spaces. I have no trouble. Okay, guys, I love the conversation and all, but it's 11:40 right now, or 11:30 my time. Um, I need to I need to head out. I need to head out, unfortunately. Um, yeah, like I said, I don't want to make anything official, but I want my rough stream schedule to just be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So the next stream will be on Friday. And the reason why I want to keep it like that, just want to be consistent, keep it stream for a lot longer. Like they stream at 4 hours. Typically don't stream for that long. And yeah, keep it try to keep 3 days a week consistent before I increase the amount of output. But yeah, I think that's all for me today, really. I think, I think, okay, I can actually tell you, yeah, he is casting. He is casting. If I'm being honest with you, I think Aaron, I think Aaron, dude, if they put Aaron on the left side of Gabby, it would look like they're casting together, no? If they put Aaron, Gabby is looking at Aaron, Aaron is thinking about the position. Imagine. It looks like they're. Look at this. We have a business formal photo shoot, and then we have two casters right next to each other, dropping conversation. But I think okay, like this is my opinion. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. PDT. Here are the official times. 12 to 10. But that's not even that bad. 12 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time? Okay, there's surely gonna be delays though. Um, it's from midnight to late morning. Dude, that sucks. Mine is like midday to like night. Okay, yeah, what I was gonna say is I think Aaron is a much better caster than he is a player. And I'm not saying this in like a mean way, but I think out of the talent pool of potential casters, I think that uh, there's a error out of the talent pool of casters. Like there are a lot better Pokemon players, then there are a lot better casters. So I think Aaron is a much better caster because his skill set is more unique. Does that make sense? And also because he's a high level player, he's able to understand and express the game very well too. Now, Aaron can very well compete with the players of today. Let me look at his Wikipedia. He's been cast. Okay, let's look at his Wikipedia. I think he's been commentating for a very long time. Oh, as a player. Yeah, look at this. This is not even that bad. Top 16 2026 Monterey Regionals? Or not like that that's a really good placement. But he's kind of the GOAT for that. His videos has been like that for years, assuming he picked up the casting. I think he casted before he I think he casted before YouTube, didn't he? Because I think it's already been like 10 years. 2018, I lied. 8 years. I don't know how long he's doing. Maybe he's been doing full time for 8 years for casting. Also keep in mind he also has a full time job on top of it. He has a full time job. He casts Pokemon and then he has a YouTube channel. So like he maybe sometimes he can't keep up with I'm not speaking on his behalf, but maybe he can't keep up with a lot of shit like training and YouTube videos and casting, working a full 9 to 5. Guys, how do I become a good caster? Genuinely. Do you guys have any advice? Like you guys watch me a lot. How do I become a good caster? I wanna like you guys know like Kadrill? I wanna be like Kadrill for Pokemon. I think that'd be fun. 2008. Damn. Damn. Huh. Life moves on true. I react too much and be boosted. Honest, yeah, I need some advice. I guess spending a lot of time understanding every aspect of the game and be confident enough in yourself to make calls people wouldn't expect. Hmm. I see. I think the value most casters add is providing insight on things regular players couldn't expect. Do you think I do that with my content? Because one thing I struggle with is understanding what general players know and don't know, and knowing if uh I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on it at least. You spend a lot more time understanding the meta and mons. To be fair, how you are is a possible caster. What do you mean? Which I think understanding the meta and mons are one step of the process too, in my opinion. I think okay, low key kind of my thoughts on it is like okay, you know what? Like my thoughts on it is like I feel like there's a lot of thoughts that go in my head because of like ADHD low key. Um and sometimes when I'm battling, uh I don't make the right play either. Or I misread the situation. And I don't know if that's because um inexperience or like you think about it more, or like, I don't know. I just think about like 15 possible options that the opponent can do. Or is it like just a lack of knowledge because I'm not quote unquote a high level player? I think casters are able to analyze the game, stay very well, and explain what will happen next, versus who's better, uh, and who's better or worse immediately. I think it's easier looking from the outside when you're not under the pressure to make the right move specific. True, true. And you know what? And you know what? That's why viewer backseating is sometimes better when you're gaming. Like you're not too extreme in any way. So I feel you do a similar job to Cybertron. Yo, I appreciate that chaos. W chaos. I think like I think my comms get a bit messy too much. When you're in the game, you're expecting yourself to make the best move, while as a caster, you're more so analyzing the different potential outcomes. True. I also understand that too. I just know eventually I will crack two mirrors, pop off too much in reaction or something similar, so I wouldn't be a caster in the long run. I mean, I don't think popping off is like a crazy problem though. But yeah, like I low key aspire to be a caster too in the future. Um, I don't know. I don't know what my next steps should be specifically. I think it's cleaning up the comms. Um, and like I think a big problem with like comms too is when I'm thinking about so many things in a battle, I only got 45 seconds. Like unless I'm speaking like freaking Eminem, bro, like I'm not getting everything out. I feel like casters get the leisure time to analyze current game states, where while players have to look 2 to 3 turns at least. I think like casters, I guess yeah. It's like I guess what you're saying is like cat players or casters like look at the board state literally and what the next turn will look like, but um, players need to look further into what's gonna happen. Based on the antic where one player popped off and got DQ'd or something. Oh my god, dude, that show is so funny. Was that Pokemon Go? Okay, like the context of that is crazy. By the way, he won a bracket reset. He won the bracket reset because he came from the losers bracket. Maybe you could try co-streaming the Worlds games and test casting to see how you do analyzing players. I do like that. I do like that. I think like this Worlds I think this Worlds I'll probably co-stream a little bit. If I'm not partnered. If I'm partnered, I'm gonna co-stream the whole thing. But okay, like I'm not trying to like I'm not trying to diss on the other co-streamers. Maybe I shouldn't. Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it. No, that was 100% a ridiculous DQ. Like he had to win 6 games. He had to win 2 sets. I think like yeah, I want to be able to co-stream. Or I'll probably co-stream a little bit of Worlds if I'm not sponsored at least. Like maybe like 4 or 5 rounds isn't even bad. Like 4 or 5 rounds a day, not bad. Um, and then yeah, like maybe like 4 or 5 rounds a day. Every match, I can go back and analyze too the turns and what happened. Explain thought process. Not that bad. Next up, player DQ for smiling mid game. So true. Dude, I'll be honest with you. Um, Low key, I'm if I win a regionals, I would low key get DQ'd by the standards of what happened. Mainly because mainly because I come from a sports background, and uh when you're playing a sport, when you're competitive, when it's like a competitive game, it's a close game, if you win, you don't hide your emotions. You're not stoic. You are not stoic. You are freaking popping off, man. And I feel like, dude, if I was on that stage, dude, I would be kicked out the event. I'm looking forward to player disqualified for sitting in the chair, consider BM for thinking him. So true. Oh my god. This guy drank water at the wrong time. He's getting DQ'd. Guys, this is all a joke hypothetically. Pokemon Company, please sponsor me, bro. We're just having fun. This is all hypothetical. Jam out to the 2020 world. Am I gonna get like kicked for doing this or something? Win the anyone? Yeah, exactly. Right. It's a joke and it's not to be taken seriously. We're actually, oh my god, guys, guys, should we implement this stream pack? Guys, should we implement this stream pack for next stream? No, frick. Dude, this is kind of fire. I hope the final is Unk versus Rookie. That'd be a lot of fun. That's what it was last year, by the way. Um, Giovanni versus what's his name? James Evans? Pocopia though? Yeah, whatever, bro. It's just a random asset pack. So it's probably I can just put my gameplay over it. Should we do it? I kind of want to do it. It seems so fun. Hold on, let me look at the asset pack. What do you got? Dude, it says give it's a stream overlay. I'm not stealing it. I'm not stealing it. It's a stream. Hold on a minute. Wait, this is wait guys, this actually might be a better background. Hold on. This might be a better guys, let me know what you think because I think this is actually hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait. Guys, look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Let me fix a few things. Webcam, filter. See, that's how much I love the Pokemon Company. Uh, dude, when is Pokopia competitive Pokopia coming out? I'm waiting. Okay, background. Guys, this actually might be really cool. Oh my god, that's just too bright. That stuff is too bright. Oh, you guys on vertical or horizontal, by the way? Background. Oh my god, that is way too bright. Do you guys see this? Okay, hold on. I can change it. I can change it. I can change it on vertical. This is way too bright. I don't like it. Hold on. Look at this. Isn't that bright? Or like this? Ah. Look at this, bro. Just tuned in into Restream. It's so yeah, it's I feel like it's way too bright for my liking. I don't. I. What do you guys like? Do you think we should use it? I feel like it doesn't match. Like it like burns your eyes. It's like light that burns the sky. Maybe I use it for vertical only. Okay, I like it though, but I think it's a bit too bright. And we'll compare. I don't know. Oh yeah, dude, Pokopia is so bright. What about the Popplio one? Wait, this one actually might work. I kind of like this one. I kind of rate this one. Hold on. I'll bring back the original one first. This is my original one. What do you think? What do you think? I think this light blue can work. If I just um if I just move that white out of the frame. I think the one I originally had is just more sleek though. I just like the one that I have that I originally had because they won't even know this is Pokemon because it's already surrounding the overlay. You know what I mean? I just like this. We're going back to it. We're going back to this. I just think this looks a lot nicer. I think the other two just look way too bright. Bro, how am I here? Still here. I'm gonna go back to this. I think it just looks sleek as hell. But yeah, I don't know. Dude, I've been live for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Yeah, it's nearing 12 a.m. here. I need to go shower, get some work done. Maybe I might just read manga or something. But yeah, with that being said, bro, I appreciate everyone watching, man. Um, I'll be live again on Friday for sure. Friday's the next time I'll be live. What we're gonna be doing on Friday, I have a plan. Um, I'll feature another snow team. I'm gonna feature the last snow team, and then I want to hold on. Yeah, so I want to feature one more snow team, and then I will do the snow team guide, which will be uploaded sometime. And then I want to, I'm either gonna, there's two potential sections right now. I still need to plan the video, but I want to do a 2008 or 2009 Pokemon VGC Reacts, put that into a video, make it like a stream cut reacts, and then make it like a actual storyline video reacts, a storyline video afterwards. And then I kind of want to go through all the worlds and do that. So that's going to be like a long project I want to do, and I want to react to everything on stream. And after that, I want to, or if that plan doesn't fall through, I will just do my rankings for Mega Evolutions for Worlds predictions, or I'll just have general Worlds predictions and also just ranking the Megas. And I'll just have a few more presentations. Feature another weirder team. If only there's another weirder team, man. But yeah, with that being said, I appreciate everyone sticking around here. I'm gonna end stream here, and yeah, I'm gonna be, like I said, live on Friday. thank you guys for watching, and peace.